Let's keep adventuring.
I have detected an anomaly. Probe launched. Something on our sensors.
Warning. Prolonged exposure to extreme temperatures may degrade engine performance. Mission objectives located. Atmospheric data acquired. Engine temperature stabilizing.
We'll get the rest of these nodes.
Caution, engine temperature falling. Extraction complete.
8 more. Let's go.
Extraction complete.
7 more.
Extraction complete.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Caution, engine temperature falling. Extraction complete. Extraction complete.
4 more.
Extraction complete.
3 more. That's the clock here. Alright, and come on, get on top. There you go.
Extraction complete. Extraction complete.
Hey, Lady Pixie. Welcome in, welcome in.
Warning. Engine temperature below recommended parameters.
Yep, I know. It's the last one.
Extraction complete.
That should do it.
Alright. Yeah, it's just this one mission. They have various different climates that are on the different planets that you get to interact with. Alright.
We have used half our fuel.
Project Overlord. Now this is kind of a rough mission for some people as far as the feels go, because it's a sad, well-written mission for sure.
name is Dr. Gavin Archer. The situation is urgent. We're facing a catastrophic VI breakout. I'll explain the details later, but you must retract that transmission dish. The controls aren't far from your position. You have to hurry. Over here, on the monitor. Ah, there you are. I've locked myself in a computer room on the far side of the base. There are Geth on the loose. A rogue VI program has seized control, and I've lost a lot of friends today. I'd hate to see you join them. Please, watch yourself.
Be advised, this is a secure facility. All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel on duty.
Status report. Please inform the elusive man that we've made great strides in our research. His doubts about the lack of progress are unwarranted. A demonstration is forthcoming.
All right. So Dr. Gavin Archer is in charge of this project.
Memo to all project personnel. I understand this.
System error.
Damn it. The VI's overridden the controls. We have to stop him. He's trying to upload his program off-planet. Destroy the antenna inside the dish. There's a tram on the lower level. Get to it as fast as you can. Memo to all project personnel. I understand there's some concern about handling live Geth.
Well, the unintelligible sounds sound like it's saying make it stop. And the handling live Geth, that's always a big no-no.
This
It's
is an
actually
automated security update.
that is actually not allowed, period, by anybody.
Activity has been detected. Please remain at your workstations until the all-clear is given. Welcome. Today's lunch special is Earth fillet with science of egg salad.
I've locked shields.
One less to worry about.
Nice.
This'll put them down. This should punch through their armor. Down you go.
Oh, looks like there's one more. Two more.
Hell yeah. Heavy weapon. Get down.
All right, I think we got them all. Let's go. Grab some ammo. Let's actually look around and see what we're working with in here. Obviously, from the symbols on the door, we know this is a Cerberus project. And VIs.
Memo to all project
Hold on.
personnel. Congratulations on your hard work. Tomorrow we make the next leap forward. It'll be a great day for Cerberus and an even greater day for humanity.
Somehow, I don't think other than Shepard, any project that Cerberus... Actually, even Shepard. No project that Cerberus has ever invested in has actually panned out for them. They've paid heavily in lives and money. And they fail, ultimately. You would think they would have learned by now.
This is gonna be tight.
We got this.
Arriving at dish access. Attention, satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Lock and
Alright.
Firing concussive shot.
Alright, clear. Look how high up that satellite is. Yeah, no. Fighting on that satellite just does not seem like a good idea. Why don't we just call the Normandy and then have it hit it?
This is Project Overlord with an emergency message to Cerberus Command. We've experienced a catastrophic security failure and are requesting assistance. What do you mean our outgoing comms are jammed? How can you do that?
See, the logical thing right here would have just been to call...
Broadcast window is opening soon.
The logical thing would have been just to call Joker and tell him to do a gun run on this thing until it falls.
All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Not to get ambushed.
Incoming. Sit down. Hostile down.
Attention, satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Hell of a shot.
There we go.
Oh,
One less to worry about. To the left.
hell yeah.
Attention, satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Alright. Let's see about stopping this thing. Up. We should probably grab some ammo too, because I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight through a lot more after this. Alright. See, like, this thing doesn't have... It's not that strong. It's not armored. It's hollow on the
You need
inside.
to destroy the support struts now. They have their own capacitors. Try blowing them up.
Heads up.
Hell yeah.
Warning, structural integrity of dish has been compromised.
Joker could have totally hit these with the Normandy.
Fire in the hole.
Warning, structural integrity of dish has been compromised.
Heads up. Enemy drone.
All right. Let's grab some more ammo and then pop this last lock. There it is.
You've done it. You've severed the link to the satellite.
Liz Wiz! Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the compliment.
You gotta be kidding.
See, and the team wouldn't
Move!
been
The whole
they would
thing's
not have
giving
been
way!
at danger if they had just called Joker in and had Joker hit the struts with the Normandy. Shepard and the crew would have been fine. That would have solved this whole problem.
Over here!
What the hell's going on around here?
Man's reach exceeding his grasp. Come on, I'll explain.
Well, you're in charge of the Cerberus project, so you've got to be a psycho, because everyone that runs a Cerberus project's a psycho. Let's find out.
You have my thanks, Commander Shepard. You bought us some time, though probably not much. This isn't over yet.
You owe us that explanation.
This is Project Overlord, an attempt to gain influence over the Geth by interfacing a human mind with a VI. The results have been less than satisfactory.
It looks like some progress was made.
Yes. Even amid chaos, there are lessons to be learned. My brother, David, volunteered to serve as a test subject, but his mind couldn't handle the VI connection. He's like a virus now, infecting our networks and seizing control of any technology he finds. It's why you had to destroy the dish. Imagine if his program got off-world.
How do we stop him?
David, the VI has fortified itself in the main laboratory at Atlas Station. It's in lockdown now. To enter, you need to manually override security from our facilities in the Prometheus and Vulcan stations.
And what happens if I have to kill your brother?
Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
I'm heading out now.
The other stations are all within driving distance. Best of luck, Commander.
Alright, let's get to this place. He allowed his brother to volunteer and be used as a test subject.
Prometheus stations and override
That's
the lockdown
insane.
from each facility. It doesn't matter which one you hit first, but you can't enter Atlas Station until you've dealt with both. Also, keep an eye out for Cerberus security mechs. The VI has likely taken control of them. Archer out.
Threat detection. Enemy units nearby.
Woo! They use the big mechs. What's this? What do we got?
An emergency Cerberus data packet has been recovered. It contains information on Project Overlord that other research cells need to review. Be alert for more packets in the area. 5 more remain.
Okay, good to know. So there are 5 more that we gotta grab up. What robots are you gonna activate for me? No? None? I don't trust it.
Defenseless herbivores are no match for guided missiles.
So you're saying I should shoot them with the guided missiles, Raj? Oh, we fell off. Oh, no, no.
Another
There we
Cerberus
go.
data packet has been recovered. 4 more remain.
All right. Ugh. That's one of those moments where it's, ooh, bitch, get out the way,
Commander,
get
this is
out the
Archer.
way.
I advise extreme caution. Vulcan Station is our geothermal plant. They stopped reporting in shortly after the experiment.
Scanning area. Analysis. VI infection is present within plant machinery. Advise caution. Scanning area. Analysis. Venting stations provide adequate velocity to enhance vehicle lift.
Alright. Get up this cave. Woo, you got turrets. Alright, turret down. Let's see what else we got. What's this way?
Scanning area. Analysis. Debris field provides adequate support for vehicle.
Yep, I see that, but what's this direction? Ah. Alright, let's try this debris field. Hopefully we don't fall in the lava.
Thruster velocity is inadequate to clear the wall ahead.
Looks like we gotta go in, turn on the air vents.
Automated controls are offline. Core systems have been compromised.
Nice.
That's 2 down. Three. You gonna send a big boy after us? No? Just little ones? Okay.
Warning. Pressure levels in valve A3 have...
Engineer's log. We've registered a huge spike in energy consumption. My technicians traced it to the experiment underway at Atlas Station. We're trying to raise them now.
Warning. Pressure levels in valve A3 have exceeded maximum threshold. Manual control is required.
Alright. Got it.
Venting outflow successful.
There we go. Now we can clear the wall. Looks like we got a turret down there. Let's see. Maybe we'll have to fight our way out. Maybe. Maybe. Check outside. Nope. Alright, clear. Inside we go. No new robots? Alright. Back to the ship. Alright. And nope. There we go. That looks like it's gonna be a turret though. Got it. Alright. Grab this. No! Alright, so now we gotta ride these. And they start sinking as soon as you touch them. Alright, we made it. First things first. Alright. Nice. The turrets can't transition as fast as we can. Alright, there's another resource deposit. Grab that up. Shoot. Ooh, we're clipping through the wall. We got this. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. We made it without having to be in the lava. I think we're stuck though. Huh, nope, it's gonna let us in.
That's all of them.
Alright, let's take a look here. See what bots we gotta clear. Alright, so far so good.
Warning. Pressure levels in valve D4 have exceeded maximum threshold. Manual control is required.
They've seen it.
Where are they at? Not seeing them. Maybe maybe that vent blew them away, so we don't have to worry about them. Let's wrap it around. Let's take a look down this way. We gotta come from the other direction, Raj. Unless this deactivates it. Let's see, does it deactivate it? It does. Nice. Oh, and there those go. Wait a second. You're Alliance military. There they go, killing Alliance military again.
Lock and load. Hell of a shot.
I'll light them up.
Oh! Anyone else want some? Eat, that was pretty.
Snug that one.
I think we're clear. Don't think there's anything this way we really need or worry about. Nope, we're good. Alright boys, let's keep going. head on up. Full on ammo.
Received an SOS from Atlas Station. Archer has declared a project emergency. We're trying to shut down the power generators to starve the VI, but it's already hacked our automated systems. I'm ordering my people to sabotage the plant any way they can.
Makes sense. If you can't shut it down manually, then start destroying the power conduits. Doesn't have power, electronics don't run. So that all tracks. You just gotta worry about the backup generators and systems, making sure they're not connected to the same automated system that the VI would be able to hack and have access to. I'm seeing one. Two, right there.
Hostiles incoming.
Scoped and dropped!
Boom! Got it. Alright, grab ammo, let's go. Actually, it looks like there's a computer back here. Let's see if it's got interaction. It does. Credits, we'll take it. Wrap it around and let's take a gander at what we've got back here. Whole lot of nothing. Alright.
Override of Atlas Station lockdown accepted.
Are you receiving this? Commander Shepard, this is Dr. Archer. Please respond.
I hear you, Doctor. We've hit the override at Vulcan Station and are moving on. Shepard out.
Nice little headshot there.
Commander, that was a daring piece of work. Vulcan Station was a success. You still need to go to Prometheus Station and override the lockdown from there. Good luck.
Yeah, but we still need to get those Cerberus data packets. We need 4 more. Turrets are gonna pop up down there. Looks like 2.
Scans indicate VI infection is present in nearby turrets.
Got it.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. 3 more remain.
Alright, halfway there. Let's go get this last 3.
Threat detection. Enemy units nearby.
Alright, got him. Cerberus package number 4.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. 2 more remain.
James Esquivel. Yo, 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 what's up? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing the Mass Effect 2 Overlord DLC currently, and that's what we're working on. Woo! The one where the Cerberus VI project goes rogue, and we're trying to grab up all these Cerberus packages. After this, we got one more to grab.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. 1 more remains.
Alright. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby. Organic life forms may wish to take note.
There's actually...
Analysis. Defenseless herbivores are no match for guided missiles.
It's a good thing I didn't use guided missiles, huh? I just ran them over. Have you played GoldenEye 007 for your N64? I did back when N64 was still a current console. I did play it back then, yes. There we go, we made it up. I've tried playing it a few times on Game Pass ever since they added it to it. There it is. Get out of the line of fire. Oh, don't go back inside. Got it. Nice. Are those the types of games you enjoy playing? Like first-person shooter type games?
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. All data packets have been recovered.
Woo! Alright, we got all 6. I have not played anything on Nintendo Switch. I've actually never owned a Nintendo Switch. Is it a good, like, do you enjoy using that system, out of curiosity? I've always used, the main, well, let's see. I had an Atari growing up, then I had, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, the first PlayStation. I didn't get into Xbox till the 360. And then I've had every Xbox system since then. But Atari is where I started, so everything except for the Switch, the Wii, PlayStation 3, no, 2, PlayStation 2. Other than those systems, I've played all the other consoles. Or own them at one point. Me personally, I usually stick to like RPGs where you get to change the story as you're playing, so that way it allows me to be able to have maximum replay value. Because I'm one of those players, like, if I know that I can have different choices that'll change my experience, I have to go through and play the game and experience every single choice and decision and difference to see which one I like the best. You know, I'm one of those types of players. So I tend to stick to those types of games, and doing that many playthroughs that thoroughly usually takes quite a while, which is nice. So, have you ever played Mass Effect, out of curiosity? Alright, so we still need one more point for barrier. I'll give you the third point in concussive shot. I want you to get some disruptor ammo, bud. Alright. Woo! Let's
Commander
see
Shepard,
here.
Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines used in our experiment. Our people there have gone silent. It's likely the VI has activated the defense shields to keep you out. Good luck.
You're not gonna let me save beforehand, huh?
Scanning area. Analysis.
This one's a rough one.
Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning, the VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon.
Alright, so the trick here is to stay out of the red and make them hit the shields. We weren't fast enough. So you need the Geth cannon to target the shields.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines used in our experiment.
Alright, Dr. Archer, we're done hearing from you for a moment. So, you need to get the cannon to target the shield generator pylons to take out the shields. Then you need to destroy the shield pylons without getting hit.
Our people there have gone silent. It's likely the VI has activated the defense shields to keep you out.
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning, the VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon.
Come on. Target.
Warning, we are being targeted.
It didn't target us in the center. It targeted us on the side of it for whatever reason.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning, the VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon. Warning, we are being targeted. Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location. Recommend evasive maneuvers.
Woo! Come on, target over here, bud.
Warning, we are being targeted. Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location. Shields disabled. You may now target the Geth cannon.
There we go. Got it.
No further threats detected. Entry into the ship is now clear.
Yeah, except for we saw a little resource deposit.
That's all of them.
All right. Let's go, boys.
Attention visitors. This server's facility contains hazardous AI.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
You agree to assume all liability
That's a
for
prime.
personal injuries or death that may occur during your visit. Thank you.
Now, we just got word Atlas Station wants a dozen more Geth for the experiment. And I hope this means a breakthrough is close.
Yeah, don't mess around with
Hanging around all these dormant
AI,
machines is
man.
creepy. It's like death staring at
like
us from the
actual
shadows.
true AI that's sentient. Don't do it. Did you guys not watch Terminator growing up? Do you not know about Skynet?
Lanigan just ran a simulation. If these Geth ever wake up, there's a 98% chance we'll be dead within 2 minutes. I'm starting to hate Lanigan.
Yeah, that's one of those pieces of information that most people would be better off not knowing. It's not helpful to tell people.
Halloween was yesterday. Lanigan ran around wearing spare Geth parts. Spooked the shit out of everyone. Now I definitely hate him.
I'm surprised no one shot him yet, honestly. We're being herded. Can we go in that water? No? We can't get in cover to go over. Okay. Alright, let's go back this way. Let's do it!
Everything's off wire. Archer declared a lockdown, but our station's already infected. What does the VI want? It keeps screaming at us. Nobody understands.
You guys aren't trying very hard. It sounds a lot like make it stop every time he says something. It's pretty clear, as a matter of fact. If you listen hard enough, you're actually paying attention, it's
The
make it
VI's
stop.
closing some passages and leaving others open. It's like it's hurting us. At least the Geth are still dormant.
See the last bit of that statement.
In an
Make it
effort
stop.
to reduce workplace stress, music has been approved for station-wide broadcast.
Oh, that's never a good thing. Music always makes things creepier.
Analysis. The objective is located on the far side of this impasse.
Alright, so the first thing we're gonna do is move these panels so we can get to that area right there. Then we gotta move those to get there. Alright, got our credits. And there we go. We got our bridge. I was seeing the other two chatters and thought you were hallucinating. Eventually remembered YouTube. Yep. Dual streaming on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube currently. Alright. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Woo! Alright, boys, you ready to fight your way out? Let's do it. Let's fight our way out now.
Override of Atlas Station lockdown accepted.
catch. I knew this was too easy.
Yep. It's always easier to get in than it is to get out.
Come on, let's move.
Hostile geth activity detected. Armed response is authorized. Cerberus reminds all personnel that this emergency is now classified information. Disclosure to outside parties is a violation of your confidentiality agreement.
Sorry, confidentiality agreements and NDAs don't actually cover illegal activity.
Are now active. Emergency action required.
We've been spotted.
Yeah, none of that covers illegal activity. You're still free to talk about illegal activity with authorities. Gotcha. Reload. Looks like we're going through the window. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Scratch one!
Second floor, behind the pillar in the middle. Right there. Go ahead, pop up around me. There's one. You wanna take your buddy's same position, huh? That wasn't very bright. Thought you guys were supposed to be super smart.
Attention, this is a geth stasis alert. Neural activity detected in nodes 1 through 6.
Hell of a shot.
Got him. Yeah, that one's down too. Alright. Advance, boys. Check ammo in corners. Get him.
That
A geth outbreak has been declared. This ship is now quarantined.
Good luck enforcing the quarantine on this place. Alright. Sucks to be you, bro. Clear? Clear. Go. We're good. Those are dead ends. Let's get this door.
Warning.
There's gonna be a prime in this main room down here that we gotta worry
Please
about.
isolate machines immediately.
hostile down.
That one hit!
Oh, hey, bud. Good kills. Oh my goodness, I shouldn't have jumped. Oh, hit my barrier. Go. Man, I'm glad I got the kinetic barrier on. Because that would have sucked to beat that missile like that. Alright, let's go.
Warning. Geth nodes 20 through 35 are now active. Emergency action required.
Okay. Ooh. Reactivate my kinetic barrier.
Yes!
Reload.
This should slow him down. One less to worry about.
Got him. Are there any others, boys? Let's go find out. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're looking clear. Alright. Let's get back to the Firewalker and get out of here. Or the Hammerhead. Whatever it's called. It's called the Hammerhead, but all the missions that you use it on are called Firewalkers. Alright. We're clear, boys. Alright. Let's get on out of here and hit the third location. I think there's a third location. We're gonna find out. Pretty sure that lifted the 2 lockdowns, so that way we can go and hit the main location where David's holed up.
Commander, you've done it. The lockdown has been cancelled. You can now breach Atlas Station and end this nightmare. You'll need to find the main server room there to shut down the VI experiment. Good luck.
And of course, you guys hit it behind a waterfall, right? Because that's, you know, not stereotypic at all. Alright, let's get inside and deal with David. Now this is one of those, like, even if I'm playing on a Renegade playthrough, this is one of those, like, moral strong points for me that we're gonna probably end up doing the Paragon thing, just because I know how this mission goes. And again, there's just certain moral strong points that I have as a person that I can't bring myself to change in video games, and this is one of them. What I want to know is why we're finding Alliance officers dead throughout these facilities. This is a Cerberus operation, and we've been dead for 2 years prior to this. And prior to that, Cerberus had gone offline for a few years before Shepard even became a Spectre. They already went offline and became rogue Black Ops groups. So, and they were declared terrorists by the Alliance. So why are there still Alliance officers being found in these Cerberus facilities? At least they're dead, right? We're not interacting and talking to them, but they're in their dress uniforms and they're officers. So why is that a thing when they actively work against you?
Readings here, though. The VI is trying to upload its program directly from your location. Get to the server room and shut down the core before it can... Archer log 155.2. For years, my brother's condition has been a handicap. That changed today. His autistic mind is the breakthrough I've been looking for. He can communicate with the Geth. Such a tremendous grasp of mathematics. It seems serendipity is alive and well in the 22nd century.
So let me get this straight. Your brother is autistic. You know this. And you allowed him to volunteer to be a human test subject in a Cerberus operation with live Geth. And you thought that was a good idea. You're supposed to be looking out for him and protecting him, not using him as a lab rat to advance your career. Alright, which way are you hurting us next, bud? Alright.
Archer log 157.8. Unless he sees results, the elusive man is shutting us down next week. I have no choice. I'm going to tap David directly into the Geth neural network and see if he can influence them. The danger should be negligible. David might even enjoy it.
Wow. So you decided to cut corners and safety concerns and everything because you didn't want your pet project to get shut down, and you endangered your brother's life by directly tapping him into the Geth network. You really are a piece of work, bud. We're gonna make sure you get
Arriving
yours.
at level 2. Resetting elevator.
No. Summon it.
Arriving at level 2. Arriving at level 4. Arriving at level 6. System malfunction. Arriving at level 2. Resetting elevator.
Why are you not working properly?
Arriving at level 2. Arriving at level 4. Arriving at level 6. Arriving at level 3.
Okay.
Arriving at level 5.
Because it goes up by
Arriving
twos.
at level 7.
That makes sense.
You got it.
You got it.
Got him. Clear. Let's go.
Arriving at level 6. Please contact facility support. This elevator is not in service. Please choose another.
I just want to know why we didn't use the stairs.
Please extinguish all cigarettes. This is a non-smoking facility.
They're through my shields!
Up to log 168.4. I'd be lying if I said no harm could come to David. His autistic mind is as alien to me as an actual alien. Anything could happen when we plug him in. But I have to try, don't I?
No, you don't have to try, you psycho. He doesn't understand it. Leave him alone. There you are. There you are. All right. Woo, you gonna move on me? You are. All right.
Get ready. Don't be surprised if this button summons a Reaper.
Right. Can't get our team back, so let's keep moving. Let's go, let's go, let's go. See? Pretty clear. Reload. Advance. Let's check corners.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
Time on this project is running out. There are no options left. How to get the guests' attention?
The robot says hello.
Eureka, David. You're a miracle worker.
Yeah, you notice how he didn't have to be plugged into the machine to be able to do that? Wild, right? Freaking psycho. Your brother's sitting there in the fetal position just rattling off mathematical equations, and you thought it was okay to just trust that, oh, he volunteered. He's not mentally aware of what he is deciding. That was wrong. On so many levels.
David, I want you to order the Geth to take a step forward.
How does he do it?
David is a mathematical savant. His autistic mind can interpret the Geth language at its most basic form and mimic their phonetics, with his photographic memory cross-referencing the meaning as a snap. He's literally a human computer.
And you think he can interface with the Geth's neural network?
I do.
Is that even safe, Doctor?
I see no harm in finding out.
When your own Cerberus operatives are questioning whether or not you should do something, that's usually a big old red flag there, bud.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
David, can you repeat my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Square root of 918.09 is 30.3.
David, please pay attention.
Loud. It's getting loud in here.
I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. Would you mind repeating my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Log 137.3. The experiment yielded no discernible patterns of Geth obedience. End dictation now, David. Hell, the elusive man will have my head for this.
Thank you. And how are you feeling today?
Square root of 924.16 is 30.4. Earplugs would be good.
Man. Alright, let's cross over. Anything here? Nope. Get some credits. Man, think about what kind of a psychotic monster you would have to be to do this to your brother.
Warning. Elevator exceeds maximum weight capacity.
Yeah, send him up. Let's do it. Let's clear house. No, don't jump over. Activate the barrier. Can't activate my barrier. Okay. Alright, clear. Power cells, grab those up. Palladium. Hit the elevator and go.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
We're ready. Open a connection to the Geth network.
Quiet!
David, no! Tell the Geths to stand down!
Quiet, please make it stop!
He even told you very clearly.
Normandy
Make it stop.
is within range. Attempting to establish upload link.
Pull the plug! Tell Vulcan Station to cut all power!
grab this ammo.
David! You have to stop this!
David doesn't want to be here.
See? Another very clear statement.
Attempting to establish upload link. Connection lost. Connection lost.
Quiet! Please make it stop!
Look at that. Look what he did to his brother. His autistic special needs brother, and that's how he treated him.
Quiet. Please make it stop.
Wait! Commander! I'm begging you. Don't do anything rash.
Rash? Like forcing your own brother into an experiment?
I know how this must look, but I never intended any harm to come to him. You must believe me. It's not like I planned this. It was an accident. Seeing David communicate with the Geth, it all seemed harmless.
I saw his memory. He begged you not to do this.
I was desperate. The elusive man doesn't broker failure. Any war we fight with the Geth will be bloody. I was asked to find a way to avoid that.
And how many have already died for this project?
More souls than will ever forgive me. But I won't apologize for radical ideas. If my work spares 1 million mothers mourning the loss of 1 million sons, my conscience will rest easy.
Look at him. Your brother would never be the same.
The damage may not be permanent. He might recover
Are
some
you
semblance
insane?
of his mind.
You tortured him, and you're telling me the damage isn't permanent? You know damn well that this is going to traumatize him for the rest of his life.
So you'll sacrifice your brother's happiness for your own ambition.
Square root of 900.
You took entirely too long to answer, bud.
Equals
30.1. What I've done to David is unethical. If he dies, it's unforgivable. Let me take care of him. Please.
quiet. Please make it stop.
I've seen enough of your cruelty to know he'll never be free from it here. I'm taking him away.
No, leave him! He's too valuable!
Oh, you just messed up, homie.
You even think about coming after your brother and this bullet will be waiting for you. Then we'll see who's valuable.
Where will you take him?
Grissom Academy. They can help special cases like David. Minus the torture. Joker, contact the Academy and let them know we've got someone who needs their help.
Aye, aye, Commander.
The elusive man can fire me if he doesn't like it.
Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all
Man.
seemed harmless.
See, and I fought against people that did actual torture, and it's like, there's never a reason for it. It's an inexcusable practice. I don't care what it's for. There's absolutely no reason to ever cause a person that level of suffering. That is wrong on every level. And that's, again, I've dealt with people that do this in real life. That was my job, to go and kill these people that did that shit. That is wrong. Freaking psycho. I hope the elusive man finds you and shoots you for that, for failure and losing the project. Alright, let's get some fuel! Alright. Let's see, what do we got? Recruit the warlord, help Kasumi, recruit the convict. Let's help Kasumi. Whee! Right on down here to Boltzmann. Alright. Beckenstein. Let's see, we got 18. I'll take the extra weapon damage. Alright. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. This is the Master Thief Kasumi DLC.
Looking good, Miss Allison Gunn. Hawk won't be able to keep his eyes off you.
Now's probably a good time to fill me in on the details.
You have been waiting patiently. Our friend Hawk is throwing a party for his closest friends. A couple dozen of the worst liars, cheaters, and mass murderers you'll ever want to meet. All bringing gifts as a tribute to the man himself. Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail and filled to the brim with our weapons and armor. You can keep your pistol as long as it's concealed. They won't hassle you over a sidearm. Once inside, we'll make our way to Hawk's vault door, somewhere in the back of the ballroom. Then, we case the security and start peeling away the layers. The statue should be there, waiting for you to crack it open and arm up. Then we just waltz into the vault and take back KG's gray box. And I'll finally get a chance to say goodbye.
This ought to be interesting.
That's what I'm going for.
Now this one's also got a Dragon Age Origins
This is our stop.
Easter egg in it as well.
After you, Ms. Gunn.
Hold a moment, ma'am. There seems to be an issue with the statue.
Is there a problem, yeah?
No, Mr. Huck. Just doing a scan.
I don't believe we've met. Donovan Hawk.
Allison Gunn. A pleasure.
Sir, the scanners aren't picking anything up.
I don't think our guests would come all the way here from Ilium just to cause trouble. Do you? You may pass through, Ms. Gunn. You were invited after all, but I will ask your companion to remain outside. You understand, I hope.
There's no way that accent is a genuine accent. That sounds like someone's trying poorly to imitate an accent. That's what that sounds like.
If it makes you feel more secure, she can wait outside.
Good to see we're not going to have a problem. Enjoy the party.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
Don't worry about it. I can handle it from here.
That's good, because you'll have to do all the talking. I'll stay out of sight and stick with you the best I can. We'll keep radio contact in case something goes wrong. We need to find the door and case the security. We'll figure out the next step then.
Alright, let's go do that.
How did you ever contain that situation on Olive?
Oh, that? A quick application of force, a little pressure, and bam! Done.
Thank goodness. I thought those rabble with dogs.
So the door is actually down here.
What's your
set of
read on the
stairs.
Archangel guy?
I hear he's dead. Or gone, or something. Good riddance, I say.
Very nice. There's more here than I expected. Password-protected voice lock, kinetic barrier, DNA scanner. Looks like an EX700 series. Everything a vault needs to be impenetrable.
This gonna be a problem?
Please, remember who you're talking to. We'll need to get a voice sample for the voice lock. You'll have to go chat up Hawk for that. We'll have to find a password too. DNA, child's play. We should find plenty of DNA samples in Hawk's private quarters. And the barrier? Cut the power. Never fails. If we can find it. KG could get through a system like this in his sleep. And I'm better. Let's get to it.
All right.
It looks like the barrier's power cable runs under the floor here. I'll set your Omni tool to scan for electromagnetic fields.
Follow the wiring. You see it kind of glowing on the ground there.
One sec.
And there we go, that takes care of that.
That should take care of the barrier.
Some say Commander Shepard is still alive. Really?
That door goes to a security room. I'll take care of the lock. There we go.
Some say Shepard's still alive, and here we are walking around with them.
Ready when you are.
Let's go. And there is the final one. Let's do it.
You can't be back here.
Take him down!
I have an idea. See what you can find.
Well, I found some credits. There are so many passwords around here. I can't get the password. Tonight is Pergia. And it's not even easy to remember. It's a big deal. Scanner's really useful to Hawk anyway. After the party, I grabbed some beers. Alright.
Got something?
The password is Perugia.
Huh.
Perugia.
That's the name of the man who stole the Mona Lisa. Nice. I tapped into their communications. Maybe it'll come in handy. We still need that voice sample from Hawk.
Alright.
There he is. All you need to do is keep him talking long enough for me to get a voice print. Pull out the charm on this one, Shep. Whenever you're ready. After you.
Miss Gunn, good to see you. That scene at the door hasn't soured your evening, I hope.
There's always someone gunning for people like you and me.
Yes, that's true. I'm glad you understand.
Frankly, I'm surprised your security isn't tighter. It's a ballsy move opening your front door like this.
Yes, I suppose it is. Hopefully it sends the message that I don't fear anyone stupid enough to step up to me. People these days want comfort, entertainment, love. They don't see that the galaxy is fragile. They only have to worry about simple luxuries. Why? Because people like me and you are doing the terrible things that keep the galaxy spinning. This party is for us, the cleaners, the support structure for the galaxy's gleeful delusions of peace. May there always be a market for the things we do.
There always will be, sadly. No matter how perfect society is.
I said get him talking, and you got him talking. We've got enough of a voice sample. Let him go.
Enjoy the party, Miss Gunn.
Let's go crack that voice scanner.
No, we still got one more thing to do, Kasumi.
Get ready.
Taking heavy fire!
Can't do that right now.
Alright, made it in.
Look for anything we can get usable DNA from. Just make it quick and quiet.
No hair, no skin flakes.
The housekeepers must be thorough. No DNA, but... Looks like Hawk's been trying to crack KG's gray box. Looks like he's missing something. He hasn't cracked the encryption yet.
Holographic interface. Won't find a sample here.
The cleaners don't dare touch treasures like this. We can get some skin cells from the dust. It's probably contaminated, though. We should find another sample.
Yeah, top. Where's the top? There's the top. Press. And the lock. There we go.
Aha! Found a sample?
Now a credit shit.
Found my first cave in my survival game. I'm scared. Make sure you build the mine next to it and the resource storage unit, storage places, so that way you don't have to fast travel. You can just mine everything and deposit.
Empty. Too bad. A cigarette butt would have been a good source. Not a great saliva sample, but it's still useful. We're going to need more than this for the scanner, though.
It's clean.
It's a plant. We can probably get Hawk's DNA off the datapad. He seems to have obsessed over this. That should do it. Let's get out of here.
Oh, right. And we didn't have to activate the alarm. Don't interact with the alarm clock right here, because it will trigger the alarm clock. So you want to avoid that one. Interact with everything else, just not that one item.
Someone got through on the balcony.
How the hell did they do that?
I don't know. Jump down, shut the... Hey, you! Stop!
Oh, I've got no shot.
Going silent.
That was a long and unnecessary scream. I don't think screaming was a way for us to remain stealthy there. Just throwing it out there, Kasumi. You're supposed to be the master thief and all, so... Maybe that stealth has changed since we were last involved.
That got it. The
DNA identification affirmed. Welcome, Mr. Hawk. Password required.
Veruja.
Voice ID accepted. Welcome, Mr. Hawk.
I'll check for security cams. Go ahead and get dressed.
Shep's got good reason to be nervous about statues of Saren, because we watched Saren shoot himself in the head. Ashley went over and shot him in the head. And then he still got up and fought us. Bear, I'm dead. Oh, that's rough. I know I've seen videos of people taking down those bears using crossbows specifically. I don't know if you have access to that technology yet or not. That's the most common way I've seen people in videos take them down.
So this is Hawk's vault. Very nice. This scanner will hone in on the gray box. It's not far.
Alright, so Dragon Age Origins. There was ogres. And this is a statue of the ogre model from the first Dragon Age game.
Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley.
And then they've changed them in every game since. Statue of David.
Michelangelo's David. Just... wow. Think we could get this out through the door? This looks like Quarian script. Wow. This is
Lady Liberty.
old. When was the last time the Quarians wrote on stone? How did Hawk get Lady Liberty's head? Damn you, Hawk! That's a Casa Locust. No, the Casa Locust. The gun that killed 2 presidents. Gorgeous. It even comes with a perfect copy, too. I'm sure Hawk won't mind if we borrowed these.
I'll take it.
It'd be nice if you could dual wield them. That would be amazing. Grab the medical station for the 100 credits.
This is nice. Oddly relaxing.
That is not Arachnite Queen.
Arachnite Queen. I guess everything's valuable to someone.
Alright, let's do it.
Oh my god. There it is.
Thanks, I don't have one, or the blueprints can only buy, I think.
Don't
and
bother,
I
Miss
need to pay
Goldthorpe.
taxes.
It's code locked. I had a feeling that was you at the door. I knew if it was really you, you'd get through anyway.
You know me. I don't like to disappoint.
I need what's in your grey box, Kasumi. You know I'm willing to kill you for it. I'll admit your skills are impressive. You got into my vault like I'd left it open, but you're still going to die.
No! Have I got your attention?
That shut him up.
Again, don't monologue.
Kill them!
Don't ever monologue, bud.
Here they come. Now you see me.
Got her.
Oh! That had to hurt.
Shit, grenade.
Broken.
Got it. Clear. Let's
Checking
go.
blueprints. There's a landing pad to the east. Let's get out of here.
Joker,
Yeah.
bring the shuttle in, now!
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Legitimately, the only reason people monologue is because they don't know what to do next. They're not sure, they haven't made a decision.
Going silent. Can't do it. Get ready.
Got you. Alright, let's go grab ammo.
They're out of the vault. Seal them in.
Damn it! We have to find another way.
Oh, we got this. All right. All right, Kasumi, you ready? It's a whole lot of mech bots. I'm kind of confused as to why you didn't activate them. Like your security's already been compromised.
It'll take heavier weapons than that to blow those tanks.
Woo!
Now you see me.
Let's flank them.
Ha! Eat it!
Did you get him? Grenade. Woo. Got him. Woo. Big explosions.
That got it.
Don't let them out up there with my property.
Bro, you killed the claimant, which means anyone who's strong enough to kill you and claim it is welcome to it.
Hear that? One for a life.
Going dark.
Come on, reload. Got
now
it.
You see me. Down you go.
Clear. Nope, sounds like we got some some hostiles down here.
You know what happened to your boy Toy when he fought back?
You don't talk about KJ like that. Murderer. Going dark.
All right. Looks clear. Is that ammo? Good, I need it. Reload. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
This looks interesting.
Keep them busy. I'll take care of this myself.
We've got. Well done.
Got her. All right. See if there's any loot back here. There is platinum. Ammo. Very nice, very nice. $1,800 credits. We will take it. All right, switch back to our assault rifle. Let's go. Ah, yes. The fun part.
Incoming! Get down!
You could have done this the easy way, Goldto. Allow me to show you the hard way.
Look left.
Taking cover!
Get ready.
Oh. I didn't realize they were right on top of me. I forgot Kasumi's not as aggressive as everyone else.
Up ahead.
We have contact.
Going silent. Can't get there. right! Going silent. Down you go. Look straight ahead. Going dark.
Ha! Eat it!
Here they come.
Lay down your weapons.
Gunship's back and with full shields. If I can get to the ship, I can take down the shields.
What did you tell your friend, Kasumi? You're doing this for love?
Damn it! Lost shield.
Even if you escape, I'll scour the galaxy for you.
Oh, Kasumi's down.
Here they come.
Careful, men. Want to keep her pretty face intact.
Come on,
Got a
Kasumi.
clear shot. Here we go. Shields down. Let's tear that thing apart.
All right.
Look left. You see that? They're to our left. Cloaking.
Allied force casualty.
Alert. Do what you like.
Down you go.
Gotta love a grenade launcher. All right. Clear. Let's get out of here, Kasumi. Hmm?
Kasumi, if you're seeing this,
because I'm dead. The information we found is all here. It's big, Kasumi. If the Council ever got wind of this, the Alliance could be implicated. Kasumi, I encrypted the information to keep it safe. And I uploaded the encryption key to your gray box, so no one could get the whole package. But if I'm dead, and if anyone knows about this, then I've made you a target, my love. I'm so sorry.
Keiji.
I know you, Kasumi. You'll want to keep these memories forever. But you don't need some neural implant to know I'll always be with you. Please. Kasumi. Destroy these files. There's nothing more I can do to protect you.
I can't do that. This is all that's left.
Goodbye, Kasumi. I love you.
Is there any way we can just destroy the information?
No. Keiji's a master at encrypting files. He laced the information into his memories. You can't get one without experiencing the other.
Hawk knew you had the cipher. I'm sure others do too. It's only a matter of time before someone finds you and the secret gets out.
You're right. I know. It feels like I'm losing him. Again.
You have to do this, Kasumi. You know that.
Gomen nasai, Keiji-san.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
No, I didn't. You are a liar. And this is not a proper attire for the ship.
No messages for you, Commander.
Let's go check this tech upgrade that we just picked up.
No messages for you, Commander.
Alright, let's head on out. Let's see, the convict or the warlord? So this is a prison ship. And we're going to be bringing Zaid because it's run by the Blue Suns. We're going to do squad. And you guys are good. Let's head on in. And you two, I'm gonna need you to switch to... Actually... Zaid, I want you running the assault rifle. Garrus, I want you running the sniper. So, Garrus, you hang back, you provide Overwatch support. And Zaid, you and I are going to be frontal assault.
Welcome to the Purgatory, Shepard. Your package is being prepped and you can claim it shortly. As this is a high-security vessel, you'll need to relinquish your weapons before we proceed.
I'll relinquish one bullet. Where do you want it?
Everyone stand down. Commander, I'm Warden Kirill, and this is my ship. Your weapons will be returned on the way out. You must realize this is just a standard procedure.
I'm not surrendering my gun. Period.
Go ahead, test me, homeboy.
Let them proceed. Our facility is more than secure enough to handle 3 armed guests.
Smart decision.
We're bringing Jack out of cryo. As soon as the funds clear, you can be on your way. If you'll follow me to out-processing for the pickup, Commander.
Let's go.
I love the fact that none of the rest of the Blue Suns recognize
Cell Block 2.
Zaid,
As you can
the
see,
founder.
we keep tight control over the population. Each prisoner's cell is a self-contained modular unit. I've blown a few out the airlocks as an example. The ship is made up of 30 cell blocks identical to this one. We house thousands of criminals. We can put the whole place in lockdown on a moment's notice. Nothing goes wrong here.
Let's get on with this.
Have there been escape attempts?
We're in space. They have nowhere to go, and they know it. But still, we exercise extreme caution. These are dangerous individuals. We have many ways to control the population. I'm going to confirm that the funds from Cerberus cleared. Out-processing is straight down this hallway. Just keep going past the interrogation rooms and the Supermax wing. I'll catch up with you later, Shepard.
So the reality is that as soon as we're able to traverse consistently and safely in space, and we're able to build self-sustaining space stations, prison space stations are absolutely going to be one of those things that get built. Now, the reason for that is because humans, throughout our history, have always tried to find different ways to isolate criminals that are convicted from the general population. Australia was a prison colony for Britain, far away from mainland of Britain, right? So they just shipped their prisoners off, out of sight, out of mind, no longer their problem, right? Then you had America with Alcatraz, you know, the island in the middle of shark-infested waters. So every time there's an opportunity that presents itself where we can sustainably pull it off, we do find a way to isolate the prisoners from the general population. So these types of prison space stations would absolutely become a thing if we develop this level of technology. And the way that they have this one running is a mercenary group runs this. They get paid to run this place. And the reality is we already have that going on today. There's a lot of private-owned prisons throughout the United States, and they're owned by private contracting companies that's all they do is run prisons.
No one. Is there something I can do for you?
Whatever he did, he probably deserves worse.
He certainly does.
Hey, guy. If you're buying prisoners, can you buy me? Man, I don't care where you take me or what you do to me. It's gotta be better than this.
We're here for Jack.
Jack? Forget what I just said. I don't want to go nowhere with you.
So, what are you in for?
I killed a few people. Only about 20 or so. And I blew up that one habitat. Small time compared to most of the guys here.
Tell me more about Jack.
The worst trouble you ever saw. Mixed with some crazy and way too much biotic power. That's all I'm saying.
I should
All
go.
right.
Wish I could go.
So you're a mass murderer, terrorist, and a serial killer. Got it. And you're small time compared to everybody on this. So why are they even alive anymore at this point? Like, just face them at that point if they're that awful.
Our processing's through the door on the far side of the room.
Of course it is.
My apologies, Shepard. You're more valuable as a prisoner than a customer.
That was a
Drop your
mistake.
weapons and proceed into this open cell. You will not be harmed.
Go to hell. I'll send you there myself.
Activate systems.
Company up ahead.
Fire in the hole!
All right, boys.
Processing. Shepard is loose.
Let's get Jack out of the freezer. Firing concussive shot.
Nice shooting!
Firing an impact shot.
All right, let's clear this place.
Shepard is on the loose. Repeat, Shepard.
Homie, what were you gonna do? You had a pistol. We have assault rifles and sniper rifles.
Shepard, if you hack that control, every door on the cell block opens.
It's the only way.
I'm doing it. Be ready.
Let's see this scary prisoner Jack that terrifies everybody. She's got a really badass entrance, I will say that. One of the fan favorites. There she is.
That's Jack?
Boom. I really wish they would let you have recruited her in the third game as a companion as well. Because she is a really cool character. But the way they wrote her character and her story progressed, it makes sense as to why she's not a companion.
We have to get down there.
Yep. Doesn't look like Jack needs much help though, but she probably does need to know that at least we're on her side, so she can get her out.
They're attacking Jack.
They're not gonna stop Jack. Jack just tore through 4 heavy mechs after waking up from cryo sleep. I think she's got this.
This looks interesting.
All guards, restore order. Lethal force authorized, but don't kill Jack. Tex, lockdown, lockdown.
Sectors 7, 9, and 11 have lost life support. No survivors.
All prisoners, return to your cells immediately, or I'll open every airlock on this ship.
Lock and load.
You got it. And stay down.
Clear. If it moves, it dies, boys. Everything's cleared hot except for Jack.
Warden has locked down the area behind you. You must find another exit route.
Warning. Power plant damage has led to overload. Core systems failure imminent.
There's that one. There's that one and that one. There we go. Scan the shotgun.
This guard got
Let's go.
swarmed by prisoners with improvised weapons.
Lockdown in blocks 4, 7, and 8.
Well, when you have this many psychos locked in a place, of course they're gonna be not caring about their safety, and they will overwhelm those that care about living and going home.
Sit down!
The hull has been breached in sectors 12, 14, and 30. No survivors.
Open fire! I'm going in! Oh, nice. I need cover.
You need a lot more than cover, buddy. Did you not get the memo of who you were fighting?
That was pretty.
Emergency. Critical failure.
Find Jack. Full alert. Find Jack. We put the bag.
Clear. Alright, get up, boys. Do you use Unity option regularly? No, I don't. I actually almost never use it unless the, unless like in the Kasumi situation where Kasumi has to be alive to trigger the next sequence of the fight. Other than that, if someone goes down that's required to progress, that's the only time I'll use it. Other than that, I honestly don't use it. I rely more heavily on keeping my shields up or killing quickly. And I utilize cover quite a bit too, which helps stay alive as well, because your shields replenish. Unity is basically like a med kit, but it also revives anyone that goes down. So it'll heal or revive. But it's a squad level thing, because it's a squad level asset.
You're valuable, Shepard. I could have sold you and lived like a king. But you're too much trouble. At least I can recapture Jack.
Not happening. You're a two-bit slave trader and I don't have time for it.
I do the hard things civil governments are unwilling to. This is for the good of the galaxy.
If that was true, you'd just be executing these psychos.
No shields.
Who's next? Yeah!
You want to have a sniper fight, bud? We will have a sniper fight. How's that sound? There you go. How's that for a sniper fight?
Stop!
Cerberus. What the hell do you want?
My name is Shepard, and I'm here to get you off this ship.
I'm not going anywhere with you. You're Cerberus.
I'm I'm working with Cerberus for now because they can help me.
With them, for them, I don't care. You show up in a Cerberus frigate to take me away somewhere? You think I'm stupid?
This ship is going down in flames. I've got the only way out. I'm offering to take you with me, and you're arguing.
We could knock her out and take her.
I'd like to see you try.
It might just come to that.
You'll have to kill me. Look, you want me to come with you? Make it worth my while.
Tell me what you're thinking.
I bet your ship's got lots of Cerberus databases. I want to look at those files, see what Cerberus has got on me. You want me on your team? Let me go through those databases.
100% yes.
I'll give you full access.
You better be straight up with me. So why the hell are we standing here?
Move out.
Welcome to the Normandy, Jack. I'm Miranda, Shepard's second in command. On this ship, we follow orders.
Tell the Cerberus cheerleader to back off, Shepard. I'm here because of our deal.
Miranda will let you into the system. Let me know what you find.
Hear that, Precious? We're going to be friends. You, me, and every embarrassing little secret. I'll be reading down in the hold, or somewhere near the bottom. I don't like a lot of through traffic. Keep your people off me. Better that way.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Well, let's see what it is. You're too small. Oh, it's spam. It's spam. That's funny. Alright, so let's go down and talk to Jack, cause see what upgrades she's got for the ship.
Hey.
I've picked up a lot of resources. Can you use them to help against the collectors?
I ran across the schematics for making L5X implants. Still got them in my head. You want to know what I need? Not usually my thing, but I've learned how to get things done on my own.
Hey, the devil, welcome in, welcome in. It's going pretty good. We've knocked out quite a few of the DLC stuff already. Zaid, Kasumi, Firewalker DLCs, and we've knocked out the Overlord DLC. Now we've just rescued Jack, we've rescued Morden, Garrus, and the next one to rescue is going to be Grunt. So that's what we're working on. How you doing? How's your evening? Or day, depending on what time and zone you're in. You missed his place. You missed his space gel idea, lol, kinda. That's fair. Well, the whole thing is like the space jail thing. That's just an inevitability based on human history and progress and the way that we've always treated our prison systems. Like, we would absolutely do it. But again, like, the dude that was in there said he killed 20 people or so and blew up a habitat. And he said he was small time compared to everybody else in that jail. So, like, if you have that level of criminals that have been convicted and admit that they did these things, just space them. Stop losing money by occupying these space prisons with these people that are not redeemable and can never re-enter society. That serves no purpose at that point, other than a drain on resources and manpower.
No messages for you, Commander.
Alright, let's go get the Warlord. Alright, now let's get our barrier up. You, I want you to get your up, that up. Alright. Let's get to it.
The dossier doesn't say if Okir is on this planet by choice. Assume hostiles.
There is only one measure of success. Kill or be killed. Perfection is your goal.
Loudspeakers? Someone likes the sound of their voice.
Stay focused. We're looking for a Krogan warlord.
Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Being hired is merely the beginning. You must earn your place in the mighty army we are building.
Live target
Heads
practice
up.
is never a good
Lookout
thing
post
for
ahead.
training.
Then they know we're here.
This should slow him down.
Live training exercises are never good. Ever, ever, ever. Hey, bud.
Shit. Shit. I won't stop bleeding. I'm gonna... Son of a bitch.
Doesn't look that bad, actually.
He doesn't need to know that.
I knew it wasn't berserkers. Not at range. You're mercs or Alliance. I'm not telling you anything.
You're not in the best bargaining position. I'm looking for a Krogan named Okir.
Who? You already know more than I do. I just kill Krogan. The old one in the lab dumps crazy ones down here all the time. Jador hired him to make her an army, but the Krogan he creates are insane. So we use them for live ammo training. It's all crap. I don't get paid enough to goddamn bleed out.
Outpost 4, Jador wants us to move. We need coordinates on that Krogan pack.
So, the only injuries that we can see on this individual is his face. And the face bleeds excessively, but it's not life-threatening. 99% of the time. And this is one of those situations where the injuries that we can see are clearly not life-threatening, but also, this also informs us that they don't have basic medical training. If you're gonna be in frontline combat situations, you need to have basic medical training to understand the injuries that you are facing and that your buddies are gonna be facing. That's super important. Wait, did you just start this one last night? I did just start this last night, so we're still relatively in the beginning. We're about to hit our first major checkpoint. Once we recruit this companion, then it'll unlock the next major story quest that we gotta go take care of.
You heard the man on the radio. He needs direction.
I don't have the info they want. You showed up before I could get my normal sightings.
You have other problems.
Patrol, pack sighting east of Station 2. Yeah.
Copy. East of 2.
Bitch. They'll run blind into Krogan.
Is Jador's lab heavily guarded?
There are big guns to keep ships away. We're not outfitted to fight goddamn commandos.
Well, that's good to know. Thanks, bud.
If you start limping now, you might find a shady spot before you bleed out.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh.
He doesn't
Just
even
about pissed himself.
Some people need a heavy hand. Come on. Our warlord is somewhere in Jador's lab.
Oh, I thought you got to the in the DLC. Yeah, no, I finished the DLCs. Most of the DLCs. Most of the DLCs in Mass Effect take place during the campaign, and you can take that. You can undertake them anytime you want. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. We've completed 5, because we also went back to the original Normandy crash site and recovered the dog tag, set the monument, and recovered our damaged helmet. So we've actually done 2, 4, 5. Yeah, we've done 5 DLCs already. We've completed them already.
Training is part of your contract. Failure to perform means liquidation, legal and otherwise.
Hostiles, stay sharp.
They're down. It's good.
Taking cover!
Pop out.
This should slow him down.
All right, boys, advance. Okay, didn't know you could do them anytime. Yeah, it's one of the few times in the game where it's not like locked behind a completing the campaign. Oh man, I missed the rocket guy. Clear. Oh, stand back up. You guys knocked him out of place. Are we clear?
The Krogans are your example and your warning. As ferocious as they are, failures are expendable.
I see them.
Ship fire from the Krogan. Hostiles in the compound. We have guests in the compound.
Why are you guys running?
Immediately, all bonuses will be denied.
This'll put him down. Hell of a shot.
Got him.
You are different. New. You don't smell like this world. 7 night cycles, and I have felt only the need to kill. But you... something makes me speak.
Night cycles. 7 days.
He must know something about all this if he survived this long.
Survive. Yes, I must survive, but not here. Not against these fleshy shapes. I must survive the enemy that threatens all my kind. But I failed, even before leaving Glass Mother. That is what the voice in the water said. That is why I wait here.
Can you show me the laboratory? I need to speak with Okir.
The Glass Mother. She is up, past the broken parts, behind many of you fleshy things. I will show you.
I love when Krogan are rational. It makes them so much fun.
Yeah.
Because when
Krogans are strong. We get it.
when they do get pissed, it's hilarious. Especially when they go from being rational to pissed.
You fleshy things are slow when big things are in your way.
Can you show us the way? Help us fight to the lab.
No.
A Krogan refusing to fight?
I will fight if they come, but I feel it deep that I must wait. I kill, but only here. I am not perfect, but I have purpose. I must wait until called, released.
Which means if you're not killed by the
Not
mercs,
a lot of room to maneuver. Stay sharp.
if you're not killed by the mercs, then that means that you're gonna end up starving to death if you're refusing to leave this location. And my game just got attacked by 3 wolves and a boar at the same time. That was tough. I'm exploring new areas and being punished. LOL.
They're loose! Run for your damn life! They're all free!
Oh.
Damn.
Whoa. Stop shooting at me. That's not very nice. I'm on your side. Same side, dick. I guess the Krogans really don't have a side in this one, do they? Oh.
Authorize that Krogan release. Okir?
Did you at least survive the encounter? And were they like all running together, or was it one of those like you started fighting them and then they maneuvered you into another animal? Woo!
Concussive shot ready.
Another one in the distance. All right. One more? All right.
Krogan took down the grid. We're blind and getting hit on all sides. Where are the heavies?
Firing a high impact shot.
All right, let's try that again. The like animals are in packs. I just got lucky with the board nearby too. Thanks, that it was scary. Definitely died the first go around. Was more careful the next time though, to see them coming. That's good. If you can see them coming, you can usually respond pretty good. You've gotten really good at maneuvering around the wildlife, I've noticed. So really good that you're able to at least see them now, see them in that area, know what to expect to look for. Good advantages to have. Now, we killed Saren's secretary in the first game that was at the Krogan lab. If you don't kill her, you actually run into her. And she'll be standing right in this room and you can talk to her.
This looks interesting.
And you find out that even though she was so sorry and knew what she was doing was wrong, that what she ended up doing, working for mercenaries to breed Krogan army. Exactly what she was doing before. So she does not learn her lesson, which is why we just shoot her in the first game.
We can take him.
My shields are down.
Fall back.
Who's next?
Are we clear, boys?
This should slow him down. And stay down.
Concentrate on the Krogan charge or we're all dead. Who's a genius who gave them arms?
Well, it's not a live fire exercise.
Sit
They're not
down.
shooting back now, is it? Alright, let's see. Go down this way. There's that one, and there it is. Alright, let's see here. What do we get? Fire? Who are you shooting at? Alright, looks clear so far. Good effect on target, boys. Let's keep advancing.
But the outsider commandos are still incoming. Repeat, still incoming.
Who's next?
That is a great question. Let's find out.
I need everyone out of the labs to fight this. Every floor, every outpost, move!
We got any ammo? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Let's do it.
Get to cover.
This should slow him down. I love this rifle.
Clear.
What do you mean Jador's holding the mechs? She'll lose all her toys if we don't get back up. Concentrate fire on my position. Concentrate on.
Ah, it didn't work out for that guy. Alright, let's see where this dude's at. Said to keep going up. Let's keep go. You know what this looks like, actually? Now that we're getting a bigger view of it, this looks like a destroyed ship. Looks like they took a destroyed ship and then turned it into training grounds. I mean, it's a good practice, but if you're gonna do the live fire thing, which is a waste of resources and men, there we go. Don't ever do live fire exercises like that, where people are shooting live rounds back at you. These are great if, like, you put target dummies up, or you come in with sim rounds, you know, like rubber bullets, things of that nature.
I need cover! Cover!
Protocol 5, threat the casualties!
Got her. Got him.
Nail!
Alright. Good kills, boys. Anyways, waste of resources. Don't use people in live fire exercises. Use sim rounds. Sim rounds are great. Rubber bullets work really well too, because it simulates being shot, because it still hurts like hell. Which is the whole point of live fire exercises, is to encourage people not to want to be shot. Makes them more cautious and careful when engaging areas and enemies.
I'll light him up.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, you missed.
Sit down!
Got you, homie. Alright, looks good. Woo!
Cover the wounded! Protocol 3, command damaged.
Clear. Alright, was that clear?
Here
There's
you are.
Oak here.
It's about time. The batteries on these tanks will not wait while you play with these idiotic mercs.
Not the smartest way to greet the heavily armed group that just kicked in your door.
I'm sure whoever sent you doesn't want me dead. No one looks for me without a motive. Certainly not the deceased Shepard. Surprised? All Krogan should know you. Or have you forgotten your actions on Vermeer?
I'm sure you're eager to retell the story.
Such a tale. Saren, the Spectre traitor, threatens the return of the Krogan horde by curing the genophage, undoing the gentle genocide of the Turians and Solarians. But before Saren can deliver his endless troops, in rides Shepard, securing victory through nuclear fire. I like that part. It has weight.
Ever since playing Ghost Recon with you, Scare, I enjoy getting the high ground to scope things out, attack if I can. It's a really good strategy that translates into pretty much any type of weaponry or type of setting. If there's potential threats or hostiles, it's always good to get the high ground unless you're a sniper. And then you got to be very careful about silhouetting yourself. But yeah, no, getting the high ground, getting a good bearing around you, what's in the area, where things are moving, where their patterns of patrol are, movement, all of that's super important, and allows you to start planning so that you can either evade or engage and control the tempo of the battle to prevent yourself from being overwhelmed. So it's fantastic to strategy. Yeah, I do that in Fallout 76 too. Yeah, Fallout 76 is another one of those, it's really good to scout the area a bit first and then decide how you're going to engage, you know? Such a fun little thing to do.
I make no apologies. It was the most efficient solution.
But I approve. Saren's pale horde were not true Krogan. Numbers alone are nothing. The mistake of an outsider. One that these mercenaries have also made. I gave their leader my rejects for her army, but she grows impatient. It's time for you to take me out of here.
We're here about collectors, not your problems.
I see. Yes, collector attacks have increased. A human concern. My requests were focused elsewhere. I acquired the knowledge to create one pure soldier. With that, I will inflict upon the genophage the greatest insult an enemy can suffer. To be ignored.
Is Sniper not good on high ground? No. So, when you take untrained individuals or people that are used to seeing things in movies and TV shows and things of that nature, right? Or even in video games, they always show the sniper in the highest ground possible. But if you're fighting against anybody who has a modicum of training, even the smallest amount, they immediately go, if there's potential of a sniper threat in the area, we immediately start looking at the highest vantage points and assume that you're not trained. Because that's where most people go. Because the elevated area is going to give the sniper maximum field of vision. However, at the highest elevated ground, you've also isolated exactly where you're at. And if you don't have a backdrop behind you, you do what's called silhouetting yourself, where you create a shadow of yourself, and people can see that. Because when you're looking at the horizon, you're looking at mountains or rooftops, right? You're looking for straight, seamless unbreaks in the pattern, in the lines of the terrain, right? So when you see a person-shaped object all of a sudden, you know to take that out. Or you see an unnatural mound because they're crouched up or whatever, you fire at that. And the other thing is when you're shooting as a sniper, you need to be able to get out of the area you're shooting from, because it's a shoot and move tactics, right? So you need to shoot, engage the enemy, and then right after you've taken one shot, you need to back off from that location and move. And if you're up in, like, say a bell tower, right, or a church steeple, where are you going? What, down into the thing that everyone's probably shooting with everything they possibly have? Good luck trying to get down those stairs before the rounds come through those wooden walls, if it's a church steeple or if it's a bell tower. If they've got explosives, you're not making it down those stairs. You're not getting out. And all it takes is you to fire a second shot from the same location, and we know exactly where you're at now. So that's why it's, as a sniper, you don't want to be at the highest ground. You want to be the ground that gives you good line of sight, but allows you to move immediately without being engaged while you're moving. That's really the important bit. So if you look at, like, actual deadly snipers throughout history, the majority of them weren't fighting in high grounds. Like, there's a story of SAS going into, I want to say it was Vietnam. I think it was in Vietnam. These SAS dudes were tasked with taking down a Vietnam officer, a Vietnamese officer from the North Vietnamese Army. And what they did was they crawled out into an open field. Took them 3 days to get into position. Fired the single shot, and then were able to crawl back away from the area and get out, while the army was running around looking for them. And they went to the immediate high ground areas, and the SAS sniper team knew that that was going to be the immediate thought process, because that's the natural human thought process, which is why them being in the low ground allowed them to complete their mission and exfil, and then be able to later do interviews about it. And it's because real trained snipers are aware of what untrained snipers are going to do, and their job is to counter that. And they're also supposed to make sure that whatever they do, as far as taking shots, observing, anything of that nature, that they're in a defensible position where they can go backwards away from the enemy and not be seen, so that way it hides their movements. Those are all super important bits that everyone forgets. They just go, oh, what's the highest point that I can see everything? Great. Now everyone knows exactly where you're at. You can't get out. You're screwed. So that's why high ground is not a good idea as a sniper unless you have a good exfil route. Like, actually, if you've seen Saving Private Ryan, there's two scenes in there with snipers. There's one, the sniper in the beginning that shoots Vin Diesel's character, and he's bleeding out and begging his friends to come and get his letter, and he's getting blood all over his letter, and he's upset, and the sniper that shot him is in a bell tower, which is the only high ground in the area. So what did they immediately do? They immediately targeted the high ground and took the sniper out through his scope. Second sniper scene is there's a sniper, and he's in a bell tower, American sniper in a bell tower. They're taking shots. The enemy knows where they're at, and they're not moving. They're just unloading, and then tanks target it, and they don't even bother to try to get out because they know they're screwed. So it's like, this is why high ground is such a bad thing as a sniper. Any other job, you put a machine gunner in high ground, you put riflemen in high grounds, you put artillery pieces, mortars, anything like that, you're good, because they have the firepower and the rate of fire to hold the position, and they're there to be assaulted and defend. Snipers are not there to defend. That movie scarred me, I think. Well, I mean, that movie was, I will say the landing scene was pretty brutal. You know, with recreating Omaha, the beach, Omaha landing, that with, you know, the soldiers laying there with their drowning, the oceans turning literally into blood, people with all sorts of gruesome, horrific injuries. Like, yeah, that was a rough thing to put on video for general public to see. I can say from experience, war is actually that brutal. So I appreciate them putting the realism in there, but at the same token, it's like, for people that aren't mentally prepared for those types of things, like that's a rough movie to get through for some people.
If your pet soldier is as strong as you think, maybe I can use him.
Perhaps I can strike a deal to secure passage, but my prototype is not negotiable. It is the key to my legacy.
Attention! I have traced the Krogan release. Okeer, of course. I'm calling blank slate on this project. Gas these commandos and start over from Okeer's data. Flush the tanks!
She's that weak-willed. She'll kill my legacy with a damn valve. Shepard, you want information on the collectors? Stop her. She'll try to access contaminants in the storage bay.
So the room's filling with gas. You're in your armored suit. Literally all you have to do to survive this is put your helmet on, bro. Just throwing that piece out there.
Sorry, Doctor. It appears your position is just weakened.
I understand, but you'll have nothing if she poisons us all. Jador will be with the rejected tanks. Kill her. I will stay and do what must be done.
Well, at least put your helmet on. Show me that you're that intelligent, at least. No? Okay. Well, it's a good thing we're not going to recruit you then. Because you're not smart enough to stay alive, obviously. Alright, what do we got? We got a press, we got a lock. There's the two presses. What do we got? C's, got them. Tops. And there's the second lock. There we go.
This should come in handy.
You know, I'm thinking on that statement. I gotta say, the realities of certain aspects of war is actually more brutal than the stuff they showed in that movie.
Charming.
They've seen us.
Alright, she's down, but she activated a robot that we gotta find. There you are. Woo!
Taking fire.
Got it.
Alarms in the lab? What's that Krogan doing up there?
Shepard, the lab alarms coincided with the system's failure. The remaining lab systems are unprotected, and I have gained limited access.
Contamination detected. Emergency vent in progress. Contamination detected. Emergency vent in progress.
Shepard, if I knew why the collectors wanted humans, I would tell you. But everything is in my prototype. My legacy is pure. This one soldier. This grunt. Perfect.
All of that, you weren't smart enough to just put your helmet on so that you could have survived.
You gave me time, Shepard.
Why would someone so fanatical sacrifice himself for one Krogan?
A bullet in the brain would save us a lot of headaches.
A pure Krogan could pack a hell of a punch. We can always use another heavy hitter.
If he'll help. I doubt anyone's asked for his opinion.
Normandy, Okeer is a no-go, but we have a
Matter of
package that
fact,
needs retrieval.
If anyone
He's a big one.
wants to hear a first-hand account of the true horrors and atrocities that modern warfare takes, there's a gentleman by the name of Tim Kennedy. He's a Green Beret, former Green Beret, and UFC fighter. And he did an interview with another former Navy SEAL. It's on YouTube. You can find it. It's called, his name's Sean Ryan. So it's Sean Ryan in his interview with Tim Kennedy. And they go through Tim Kennedy's career, like prior to joining the military, what he did growing up, getting into the military, the things he achieved while he was in, and then going over his various combat times and his UFC career and all of that. And when he talks about his time in combat environments, he goes into a lot of detail of things that even the media wasn't covering during the War on Terror, on like some of the atrocities the soldiers were witnessing and scenes that people would come up on. So if you guys really want a realistic take on it, that's a good interview that I would strongly recommend.
Bringing the Krogan for study makes sense, but I have concerns about waking it.
Yeah, you've said that a few times now.
A normal Krogan is dangerous. This one was created and likely educated by a madman.
You know what? The tank's here. It's staying until I decide what to do with it, and that's that.
It's your decision, Commander. Just be careful.
Noted. The cargo hold is safe enough while I decide what to do with him.
Everything that you guys hate, we are doing. Because you're Cerberus. No other reason. Let's see what upgrades we got. Sniper rifle damage. Headshot damage. Nice, nice. Armor, nothing. Prototypes, what do we got? Krogan vitality. Alright, let's go wake up the Krogan. You haven't paid your taxes yet? How much longer do you have to pay your taxes before there's penalties? And what are the penalties for not paying your taxes in that game? Hey, bud. Wake up.
The subject is stable, Shepard. Integration with onboard systems was seamless.
Stand by. I'm gonna open the tank and let him out.
Cerberus protocol is very clear regarding untested alien technology.
I won't be second-guessed on my own ship by my own ship. Do it.
Very well, Shepard. The controls are online. The switch and consequences are yours.
Consequences are always something that everyone needs to take into account, regardless of what the actions or inactions are they choose. And we're okay with them. If you're okay with your consequences of your potential actions, then go for it. I have 2 in-game days. I have 2 game days left. It says, or there might be trouble. There's an achievement for being late on with taxes, lol. Are you going for the achievement just to see what the trouble is?
Human, female. Before you die, I need a name.
I'm Commander Shepard, and I don't take threats lightly. I suggest you relax.
Not your name. Mine. I'm trained. I know things. But the tank, Okeer couldn't implant connection. His words are hollow. Warlord, legacy, Grunt. Grunt was among the last. It has no meaning. It'll do. I am Grunt. If you are worthy of your command, prove your strength and try to destroy me.
Why do you want me to try to kill you?
Want? I do what I'm meant to. Fight and reveal the strongest. Nothing in the tank ever asked what I want. I feel nothing for Okeer's clan or his enemies. That imprint failed. He has failed. Without a reason that's mine, one fight is as good as any other. Might as well start with you.
I took you and I released you. Follow my command and you'll have purpose.
Nothing in the tank imprints indicated humans could be so forceful. You command as though you've earned it.
My enemies threaten galaxies. Everyone on my ship has earned their place.
That's acceptable. I'll fight for you.
I'm glad you saw reason.
Huh? Offer one hand, but arm the other. Wise Shepard. If I find a clan, if I find what I want, I will be honored to eventually pit them against you.
Nice.
Shepard,
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of the resources we found?
might have something I could put together. Don't know how useful it will be.
I follow the rules too much, but I might accidentally because of this bad decision. Also, I'm only halfway to unlocking the blueprint for the mine, but found another cave. Those tools with ore sell for a lot, so I might try that tactic. You may want to save your game too if there's a save option, just in case you don't make it, so that way you can reload if the consequences are too dire. Alright, what's the upgrade you're giving me? Krogan shotgun. What do I need? Platinum? Alright, let's go get you some platinum,
So I should
bud.
keep this crap around? Don't let it pile up. I live down here.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Alright, so let's go get some more platinum to upgrade his shotgun. And we're probably gonna get stopped from doing that once we get to the galaxy map here.
The elusive man wishes to speak to you in the debriefing room, Commander.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Alright, Martin. What do you got for me, bud? Let's go talk to Martin Sheen, shall we? Sorry, elusive man.
Shepard, I think we have them. Horizon, one of our colonies in the Terminus systems, just went silent. If it isn't under attack, it soon will be. Has Mordin delivered the countermeasure for the Seeker swarms?
Not yet.
Let's hope he works well under pressure. There's something else you should know. One of your former crew, Ashley Williams, she's stationed on Horizon.
Notify the Alliance. Not that you're going to, because you're a terror group, but notify the Alliance anyways.
We should send a message to the Citadel. The Alliance can give us reinforcements.
Not until you investigate. I don't want the Alliance getting in our way. Once you have the situation under control, I'll send the message personally.
You're a liar, but that's fine.
Send the coordinates. We'll head straight there.
This is the most warning we've ever had, Shepard. Good luck.
See, I would have liked the option here.
Joker, set a course for Horizon. I've got to go see the professor.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I would have liked the option here to tell Joker to send the message. So that way we can just circumvent the whole elusive man lying to us and not informing the Alliance.
Tell me you have something.
He's another really kick-ass character. And if you really go through all of his dialogue, you can actually get him to sing to you. It's pretty cool. And there's a... You know what? We might try it.
Lilith, we've got a problem.
We may
Still
try
can't
it.
calibrate the targeting matrix?
Those defense towers are useless if we don't figure it out.
Sorry, Chief. Getting our comm systems back online takes priority.
Yeah. Okay. Surprised people haven't tried to blame that one on me, too.
People out here don't trust the Alliance. It's nothing personal.
Getting comms online is
What is
important,
that?
but if the comms go down, you need your defenses so that you have time to get your comms back up and running. You should have focused on the guns. If you can't hold long
Get
enough to
everyone
get
to
the
the safe
message
house.
out, it's not going to matter.
I'll cover you. Run!
You guys have buildings right next to you. Why don't you just go in there and close the doors? Like, they're outside, right? Just go inside. Instead of going inside, you guys decide to run out in the open. I expect this much from Ashley. She's a Marine. They're not known for tactics. But, like, you all should have ran in the building.
Assuming control. We are the harbinger of their perfection. Prepare these humans for ascension.
Let's take Garrus, and let's take Grunt. Let's upgrade our barrier. Let's see, health regeneration and weapon damage. We'll take the increased weapon damage. Alright. Sizer. You know what? Let's let you have it. Let's see how your weapon system does. What is that, a Kodiak? I think that's what that ship is called, is a Kodiak. If I remember correctly, I think it's a Kodiak. We'll find out. We'll get into the debates on that with NPCs in the third game. Give everyone cryo ammo. Let's go, boys.
We're groundside. Morden, you sure those armor upgrades will protect us from the Seeker swarms?
Certainty impossible, but in limited numbers should confused detection make us invisible to swarms. In theory.
In theory, that sounds promising.
Experimental technology. Only test is contact with Seeker swarms. Look forward to seeing if you survive.
Ah!
Wait!
All right. Has the people who made this game made more like it? Yes. So this is Mass Effect 2. It's part of the Mass Effect Legendary collection. They made, and they're made by BioWare, and BioWare made Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition. Dragon Age Veilguard's about to be released. They've also made Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda, and they have started releasing like teaser and concept art and everything, and teaser trailers for the next Mass Effect game coming out. And that's going to be worked on after Veilguard, because most of Veilguard's development team is part of the development team for the next Mass Effect game, but those are their two primary series right there. And before they did the releasing of the art for the next game, Andromeda was thought to be a throwaway game because it didn't follow anything from the previous storyline. It was in a different galaxy. They didn't give it any DLC support, and they left it on a cliffhanger. However, some of the artwork coming out from the 5th game that they're developing shows the aliens that were in the Andromeda Galaxy, in the Milky Way Galaxy, at the Citadel, at Flux. So that means that the next game, Andromeda Galaxy and the Milky Way Galaxy are going to have crossing over of species and interactions. So that brings Andromeda back into the fold, making it relevant again. All right, which we will be doing Andromeda after this, for those who have not seen it. But just know that Andromeda was a game that they literally left on a cliffhanger, and within weeks of them releasing Andromeda, the company immediately announced they weren't going to support the single-player campaign DLCs at all. So, a lot of people were upset about Andromeda and like to ignore Andromeda, but it looks like they're going to force it to be relevant.
The collectors are disrupting communications.
We're on our own now.
Up front!
This should slow him down.
Oh, don't move.
One less to worry about.
Worthless.
All right.
Those things look like the husks that Geth used on Eden Prime.
I thought the Geth got that technology from Sovereign.
Then your elusive man was right. Collectors must work for the Reapers.
I mean, that's a logical conclusion there. And then, Dragon Age, what are they calling it now? Veilguard? Veilguard should get a release date coming up soon, and it's supposed to be in fall. A lot of people are hoping that they do it on the 10-year anniversary of the Dragon Age Inquisition game release, but that's the next BioWare game coming out.
Sort of looks human. This one of the colonists?
No. The Geth impaled their victims on giant spikes to turn them into husks. But we haven't seen any. The collectors must have already had the husks. They want the colonists alive for something else.
These aren't the same creatures I fought on Eden Prime. They're more advanced. Evolved.
They still die when you shoot them.
That's fair.
This colony's under attack, remember? Let's move out.
Yeah.
Preview
Your
pods.
people gone.
All these empty buildings. It's unsettling.
Alright, boys, assault forward. Everything's cleared hot.
And stay there.
Everything not human, anyways. Yes, I know, Garrison, Rex. Sorry, Grunt. I called you Rex. Ah, that's the other Krogan. You guys aren't human, I know. But everyone else that's on this planet that is hostile is not human. So we're good to go on that one. Let's go. What's your favorite Dragon Age or Mass Effect series? Ooh, that's a tough one. Let me think on that. Let me think. Because that's a tough one, because they each have their own merits, right? Like, Dragon Age Origin is probably one of the most phenomenal storytelling games that you'll ever find. On consoles, anyways. Let me specify, on consoles. And every time that you played a Dragon Age game, they were connected, but you were playing different characters, and they tied the entire storyline together really nicely. But it made it feel fresh because you weren't playing the same person. Mass Effect, though, if we are just comparing the Shepard trilogy, I like the Shepard trilogy a lot because of their import system that they had, where the smallest, tiniest decisions mattered. Like this, my favorite example that I talk about a lot is the super fan. There's a super fan in the first game. He wants your autograph, then he wants a photo with you, and then he tells you how he wants to be a Spectre like you. And if you dismiss that entire interaction or never have it, or don't complete it, you never run into him again. But if you complete it, we'll run into him in this game. In fact, we'll run into him after this mission. And then he helps you out in this game. He makes a mission a little easier to do. And then if you go into the third game, he becomes a war asset, which is crazy. It's a small war asset, but still, it's a war asset. And he can actually save the life of one of the returning members. So, little tiny decisions like that, having them have such ripple effects throughout the entire game series is really cool to see as well. But as far as the favorite goes, I gotta give it to... I gotta say Mass Effect because the gameplay is consistent. The speed at which you fight, your capabilities that you can fight with is consistent in all of the games. Whereas Dragon Age, combat is borderline not involved. Not the player's borderline not involved with it because it's so basic and automated. The second game gave the player deep interactions and involvement with combat, and then the third game took that away again. So because of the inconsistency in combat mechanics, I gotta say that that's the only reason that Dragon Age doesn't take it for me. Really cool. That's fucking epic as shit. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, the level of decisions that they had carry over in Mass Effect has not been seen in a video game series that I have experienced. Not for 3 games. I've seen it for 1 to 2 games, right, where it's like your decisions matter and have a carry on through the game, maybe even going slightly into the sequel, but never to the detail that Mass Effect took it to. So, I gotta say, for consistency and detailed story, Easter eggs, and connectivity, I gotta give it to Mass Effect. And Mass Effect's also super consistent with its enemy character models. Dragon Age changes its character models every single game. We're seeing it again in the fourth Dragon Age game, where they're changing the character models of the enemies again. Like, the Pride Demons. They used to be giant demons that just used electricity. Now they look like rock spirits, rock wraiths from the third game that are just purple. So they consistently change the character models in Dragon Age, and they consistently change the combat mechanics, which they've shown us again in the fourth game that's coming up. They've changed the combat mechanics again. It's not like the first game, and it's not like the third game. They reverted back to the second game. And they've dropped the squad size. What about the lore and story in terms of interesting? I still gotta give it to Mass Effect on that one, because Mass Effect is consistent and they don't change it. They evolve it. It's a logical evolution that they explain to the player. It's never just an abrupt change without an explanation. Where they did that in Dragon Age, and they do that consistently in Dragon Age. So I guess that they're consistent in their inconsistencies. I was gonna say, I don't know of any game like that, but Red Dead only one that I've played, and even then, it makes me want to play. You should, honestly, you should. So, here's what I'll tell you. There is heavy romancing storylines. Like, you actually have to work through the game to get your complete storyline in Mass Effect for your romances. Unlike Dragon Age, like the first game, you can just immediately max out the romance with any character as soon as you recruit them and be done with it all in one shot. And that takes away from the immersion and the involvement and investment that the player has for the romances. The third game, they got a little better and made you work for it. But Mass Effect, they not only are all of the stories well written, all of the sexual preferences are represented. They have heterosexual, homosexual, bisexual relationships available, but they're individual to the characters. So it fleshes each character out, and they make you work for it, and they are all gender locked, except for the bisexual ones. But the fact is in these games, they took the time to make sure that each romance is as equally good and well written and fleshed out and feels as equally rewarding as any other that you could choose in the game. And that's really cool. And the fact that you can carry on your romances through all 3 games with the same character if you wanted is another really cool aspect of it. And then when they, because every good game that gives you companions, romance options, and characters where you get heavily invested in them, you're getting to get to know these characters, they're well written and fleshed out. A lot of games will use that as a storytelling mechanic where someone has to die, right? You have to lose somebody. And I will say that they don't overdo that in the Mass Effect series. Example, Mass Effect 1, you hard have to lose a companion. And they give you 2 companions to choose from, but you are hard losing one. One is dying, period. Doesn't matter what you do. But it's a companion that you've had from the beginning of the game. So you take the 2 human companions to start with. In the very beginning of the game, it gives the player time to get invested in the characters, get to know the characters, and then you have to choose between them on who dies and who lives. And then in the second game, nobody actually has to die. The only people that have to die are in the very beginning, which you're one of those. You die in the very beginning of this game, right? You can lose your squad members in this game, but it's at the end of the game, and it's based on your actions and your decisions in the game. For example, if you don't get each one of their loyalty quests done, they won't be clear-headed, and they'll perform weaker and possibly get themselves and others killed in the final mission. The other thing is you have to place them in individual roles in the final mission. If you place the wrong people in the wrong role, then that ends up killing them too. And those decisions carry on into the third game, because every companion you get in this game, you can find again and run into again in the third game, but only if they survive the final mission. And then it's your fault if they don't, right? So yeah, it's super, super well written, super good game. If you haven't experienced it, I strongly recommend it. And what I would recommend you doing is play it once. First, second, and third game. Play it once the way you want to play it. Once you get to the final mission and the final game, you'll be presented with the different endings. And there's 3 endings that you can choose from. One of which requires very specific things to happen in your decision making along the way. But if you get all 3 options, then you have a better understanding in your future playthroughs when you go through and you replay it of the type of ending you're working towards now. Because, like, for example, Grunt, who's with us, he is... Hold him up here. This guy. He's a Krogan. And there's a Krogan in the first game called Rex. You have the ability to save Rex or kill Rex in the first game. If you kill Rex in the first game, in the third game, you cannot save the Krogan species. They are by default screwed. If you save Rex in the first game, then in the second game we run into Rex again. He helps us with Grunt, and then in the third game, if you've also made a key decision here in this game, and Rex is still alive, you can then save the Krogan race as a whole. But it requires you making those decisions knowing ahead of time that they're required so that you can get the desired outcome in the third game. So play it first, go through, experience it, see what all the options are, and then go through a second time with a goal in mind of how you want to experience the story. Dang, man, I'm gonna play this game. So glad I stopped by. Do you still beat the game if they die? Then this is the first one. So this is the beginning of the second one. So the beginning of the second one, you die, you get brought back to life by a terrorist organization. And now we're working with this terrorist organization to save humans. And then you do one key mission, then you gotta go recruit your squad. And then once you've recruited the starting squad, then you get this mission. And then you get to recruit more, do another key mission, recruit the final bits, and then do the final mission. Now the final mission is long. Yeah, no, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what your choices are in the second game. You, as Shepard, will make it to the third game. It just matters on how many people you lose. Because the more people you lose, the less war assets you have in the third game, and the less reappearing cameos that you'll get. Now, how the game series is broken down is the first game is you're developing your character. You are Shepard, Special Forces officer for the Human Alliance Navy, and you're becoming the first Spectre, which is the first human Spectre, which is like the special forces that work directly for the Galactic Council, the highest government, right? So the first game's focused on you building your character. This game is focused on building the squad. And the third game is focused on building a galactic army. So each one has a different focus, which also allows you to still feel like you're not rinsing and repeating the same stories, just reskinned. You know, you are doing consistently different things, and it's really nice. But regardless of how bad the last mission goes, Shepard will survive, and it will carry on. But it does dramatically affect the galactic combat readiness in the third game. You gonna let me jump over? No? Alright. Now, there are certain characters, like Mr. Garrus Vicarian here. Garrus is not romanceable in the first game. He is recruitable in the first game, but he's not romanceable until the second game, and you have to play a female character. So there are other romances like that as well that take place where they're not available in the first game, but they're available in the second game. Or they're available in the first game, not the second, but you can continue it in the third game. And there's one romance that you can start in the first game, continue in the second game, and then also continue in the third game. So the romances will also change cutscenes as well. Like, for example, in the first game, if you romance somebody in the first game, in the beginning of the second game, there's a cutscene of your ship being destroyed and you're trying to put out fires and get everyone to escape pods, and one of your companions is telling you you need to get to an escape shuttle. Whoever that companion is in the second game is who you romanced in the first game. If you don't romance anybody in the first game, then it's whatever the human survivor was from the first game. So, like, it does even change cutscenes on what characters are in the cutscenes. Yeah. 3,000 credits. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like the first game, because it's so you focused, you gotta worry about money and things like that. In this game, because it's squad focused, they just throw credits at you left and right, so you don't really have to worry about money in this game, because they're just gonna throw a bunch at you as long as you're being thorough and you're looting.
Looks like some type of stasis field. Leaves
And a lot of
victims
this,
helpless, but
a lot of the side quests, like there's some tedious side quests in the first game. Like they want you to go through and examine 20 heavy metals, 20 light metals, 15 rare metals, and five or 10 gas deposits. And these are resources that you individually have to find and do this little mini button pushing game to survey. And it's stupidly tedious. However, if you complete that, you start this game with 60,000 resources of every type of crafting resource that you can collect in this game, which is a dramatic boost. So even doing the stupid, tedious side quests in the first game have major benefits as you continue. So you want to keep that in mind when you're playing the Mass Effect games. Is it doesn't matter how tedious it is, it doesn't matter how stupid and pointless it seems, I promise, it does have an effect later on in your future games.
They've been like this a long time.
See, you made it in, but you didn't shut the doors or the windows, dude. Come on.
I am assuming direct control.
That's cool, homie. We'll kill them too.
I've lost shield.
You cannot resist. Releasing control.
I don't know. I think we're resisting pretty good, bud.
Never saw me coming.
Assuming direct control.
Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Assuming direct control.
Got him. Is there someone else over there that you guys are shooting at? No? Good? Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Grab the power cells, check the door. Go around. Make sure there's no other loot we need to grab up. Let's reload. Alright, boys, let's push. That's a lock. That's a lock. B and C. Press. And the top. Alright, let's go see who's hiding on inside here.
Company, get out here, now!
See, he was smart. He got into a building and shut the doors and windows.
You're human. What are you doing out here? You lead them right here.
I cleared a path. You're lucky you're not in the hold of a collector ship right now.
Those things are collectors? You mean, they're real? I thought they were just made up, you know, propaganda to keep us in Alliance space. No, they got Lilith. I saw her go down. Sten, too. They got damn near everybody.
I need to know what I'm up against. Tell me everything you remember.
We lost our comm signals a few hours ago. I came down to check on the main grid. Then I heard screaming. I looked outside and there were swarms of bugs. Everyone they touched just froze. I sealed the doors. Damn it, it's the Alliance's fault. They stationed that Chief Williams here and built those defense towers. It made us a target.
No, you're very uninformed, bud, because colonies have been disappearing everywhere that have not had Alliance presence on it whatsoever. But you would know that if you actually, I don't know, turned on the news, maybe looked at what's going on the galactic scale, not just your little backwater in the middle of hostile pirate space.
If you have defenses, we can use them against the collector ship.
You'd need to calibrate the targeting system first. It's never worked right.
One of us should be able to figure it out. We just need the location.
Head for the main transmitter on the other side of the colony. Pretty hard to miss. The targeting controls are at the base.
It's probably just better if you stay out of the way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'll let you out, but I'm locking the door behind you. I'm not taking any chances. Good luck. I think you're gonna need it.
Yeah, that's fair. He'd be useless to us. He's a mechanic. He's not a soldier. He doesn't have any armor. Let's go.
The dead are useless. Kill 1 and 100 will replace it. Right on your ass!
Reload.
If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will.
Hostile engaged.
Let's get around here.
Your form is fragile.
Kill that Scion. Come on, guys.
Shields down.
Those Scions can punch through your if you're like behind a wall and you're using cover, those Scions attacks can knock you out of cover and damage you. So if you're gonna stand there, you need to make sure you're pouring all of your fire and attention into them. Or make sure you're moving around the battlefield, because they will again mess up your day if you think you're safe behind cover. Ah, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate that. All right. Got some power cells. Let's keep pushing. Dead collector.
We can use this.
Biotic damage. Nice.
How come we don't see more frozen people around?
Probably loaded onto the collector ship by now. We should hurry.
Yeah, that's fair. I just had an idea for using backstretch. Needs a cooldown for usage. Maybe. I think putting a cooldown might be useful. I've had too many people come in, save up points deliberately just to disrupt the stream. And they even tell me, you know, like, I'm doing this to disrupt this, or haha, enjoy this. You know, and I really get annoyed with the trolling behavior. It's so unnecessary. It's like if you're gonna be rude and you're gonna be like an inconsiderate person, like, I don't want you in my chat. You know, we're here to have a good time and learn about video games. So maybe if I put a timer on there, I might put those back on. Okay, this place. Everyone ice rounds, and let's do it.
Understood.
Got it.
Attacking target.
On it.
get this terminal hacked.
There's the transmitter.
You have them focus on an enemy?
Normandy,
yes.
do you copy?
Joker here. Signal's weak, Commander, but we got you.
So, the Scions specifically, I will have them focus on just because you can't hide from the Scion. You can't use cover like you would with any other enemy. And the other enemies that were in the area were husks. I can drop husks pretty quickly. So rather than having them work, have their fire go to whatever enemies are nearest to them that they're engaging, if they all focus on the heavy enemies, I can clean up the trash while they weaken or take out the stronger enemies. That allows us to be able to, like, your shields regenerate if you're not getting shot. So if you can get behind cover, you can regenerate. But those Scions, they knock you out of cover. They will kill you while you're in cover. So they're the most important thing to make sure you focus and take down first. Because even if you're behind cover and someone shoots a rocket at you or throws a grenade, you're still good. But a Scion will knock you out because it goes underneath the cover and then comes up from the ground.
Time to show these things we give as good as we get. Edie, bring the defense towers online.
Errors in the calibration software are easily rectified, but it will take time to bring the towers to full power. I recommend a defensive posture. I will not be able to mask the increased generator output.
The collectors will try to stop it. Good.
The other thing you can do is, like, if you've played the game before and you know, like, where certain ambush points are, you can actually send your squad mates into defensive cover positions to fight from. You can also use them if you're using a sniper rifle and sitting in the back and an enemy just won't come out of cover so you can shoot them. You can send your companions forward to try to bait the enemy to come out to engage them, and then you can take your shots as well. So there is multiple different tactics here that you can use, and it does give you the freedom of control over it.
We'll stop them. Easy enough.
Maybe not. Enemy reinforcements closing in. I suggest you ready weapons.
Alright, you heard the lady. Let's go.
On the ground, now!
We are the harbinger of your destiny. My attacks will tear you apart. This is what you face.
No shields!
Releasing this form.
Barrier up.
There we go.
Right on your ass.
Emergency power up. Please hold a defense tower.
Snipe that one!
Alright, you can also change their weapons if you want. Like, I have Garrus running a sniper rifle, you're running a shotgun, so let's have you switch over to your assault rifle. So this right here also allows you to change their weapons and your weapons.
Switch up!
And then you can also tell them to activate their abilities that they have as well. So you do have quite a few different choices in micromanagement that you can do, but they do have a system AI where they're just going to fight unless you tell them to do something specific. Have I ever played World War Z Aftermath? It's my favorite game now. I've dabbled in it. I have not played a lot of it, but I have dabbled in it. In fact, I got a over here on Twitch. We got quite a few streamers
There will be more.
that make up the
There's
Legion
always
broadcasting team that me and another streamer, Man Bear Nugs, started 3 years ago. And one of them, he's a army veteran like myself, and he plays World War Z quite heavily. And whenever he's not doing World War Z, he's doing
More coming. Guess we got their attention.
what's that new game? Helldivers 2. So he's either doing World War Z or he's doing Helldivers. So I've seen quite a bit. I've seen more than I've played.
This hurts you.
Impact shot.
Guardian anti-ship batteries at 60%. Seeking targeting protocols to Normandy systems. Continue to protect the tower.
Alright, we're at 60%.
get ready. Gotta be more soon.
Yep, there will be. Oh, you got a bunch of heads in your mouth.
Edie, we need that system online.
Let's pull
A
out
new
the
one.
big weapon.
Whatever it is, don't get too close. My attack was ineffective.
Shot.
When it's blue, it's immortal.
Batteries at 100%. I have control.
Wait for the barrier to go away. Take the barrier. Now the armor.
Firing anti-ship batteries at collector vessel.
Got it. Switch to my rifle. Let's go. Any others? Any stragglers? All right, there we go. Light that ship up.
They're pulling out.
This is almost like an updated, outdated version of a story mission in Game Z.
No!
Really?
Don't let him get away!
Huh. Yeah, the only bit that I did was I think I was at a tram station, whether I can't remember if it was subways or trains. I think it was subways. It was like fighting in an abandoned subway with a team of other players and just like hordes of zombies coming in. That was my experience, was just doing that repeatedly.
That ship is huge. Exactly how are we supposed to catch it?
Half the colony's in there. They took Egan and Sam and Lilith. Do something.
I did my best. You just hid in your damn bunker.
Show respect. If it wasn't for Shepard, you'd all be on that ship.
Shepard? Wait. I know that name. Sure, I remember you. You're some type of big Alliance hero.
Commander Shepard, Captain of the Normandy, the first human Spectre, savior of the Citadel. You're in the presence of a god, Delan, back from the dead.
All the good people we lost and you get left behind. Figures. Screw this. I'm done with you Alliance types.
Well, she was one of the furthest out because she actually was fighting. So it makes sense, because they collected from the closest to where the ship landed.
I thought you were dead, Commander. We all did.
So for those that don't remember, Ashley Williams here was a human from the first game. The very first mission you start in the first game, you go to a planet called Eden Prime. And you show up with Lieutenant Kaden Nolenko and Private Jenkins. And Jenkins gets killed right out the gate, and we run into Ashley, and Ashley's squad's been killed, and then we recruit her. And because we didn't romance anyone in the first game, Ashley was also the one on the ship when the ship was destroyed and Commander Shepard was killed in the beginning of the game. She was the one that was trying to get Shepard out. So that's who she is. And she stayed loyal to the Alliance and continued her military service.
A reunion has to wait. Cerberus brought me back to stop attacks like this.
You're with Cerberus now? Garrus, too? I can't believe the reports were right.
Reports? You mean you already knew?
Alliance intel said Cerberus could be behind our missing colonies. We got a tip that this one could be the next to get hit. I went to Anderson, but he wouldn't talk. But there were rumors that you weren't dead. Worse, that you were working for the enemy.
We're not working for them. We are using them. And we have betrayed them every chance we get on principle. Because you're not going to use... Because you're playing a military person, right? They're not going to use our fellow military members as unwilling and unwitting test subjects. That's not a thing. So we are betraying Cerberus every chance we get, Ashley. Just so you know. You can even ask Admiral Hackett and Anderson. We've sent intel to them already.
Cerberus and I want the same thing, to save our colonies. That doesn't mean I answer to them.
Do you really believe that? Or is that just what Cerberus wants you to think? I wanted to believe that you were alive. I just never expected anything like this. You've turned your back on everything we stood for.
Now, Ashley is suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. She has survivor's guilt from losing her squad. She has survivor's guilt from losing Lieutenant Caden Alenko. And now she has survivor's guilt from failing to defend this colony. She is an emotional and mental mess. And she is not thinking rationally right now. She's being very emotional with her responses.
The past is done. You need to focus on what's happening now. You saw it yourself. The Collectors are targeting human colonies, and they're working with the Reapers.
I'd like to believe you, Shepard, but I don't trust Cerberus. And it worries me that you do. What did they do to you? What if they're behind it? What if they're the ones working with the Collectors?
Damn it, Williams. You're so focused on Cerberus that you're ignoring the real threat.
Yeah, because at no point here did we say we trusted Cerberus. And if the Collectors were working for Cerberus, if they were behind it, they wouldn't have spent billions of credits in 2 years to bring us back to kill them. Because that was the whole point of Project Lazarus, which was the reviving of Shepard, was to kill the Collector threat to continue to find a way to fight the Reapers. So if they controlled that asset, they wouldn't have committed to Project Lazarus to undo everything they've been working on or achieved.
I can see you won't listen to reason.
You show up after 2 years and tell me you're working with Cerberus. Sounds like you left reason behind a long time ago. Doesn't matter. I still know where my loyalties lie. I'm an Alliance soldier. It's in my blood. I'm reporting back to the Citadel. I'll let them decide if they believe your story.
I remember you saying it last night that there's an event was where her future issue. Yes, so in the third game when we run into her again, because she's a recruitable companion again, in the third game, you will actually find her on the ship, and she'll be getting drunk in her quarters, being all emotional and recalling everything and blaming herself for everything, and you get to see her struggling with it all. So yeah, that does happen, but that's in the third game where we get to see that. Because in this is the interaction we get with her, and that's pretty much the end of that.
I could use someone like you in my crew, Ash. It'll be just like old times.
No, it won't. I'm no fan of aliens, but Cerberus has a history of being extremist. I'll never work for a group like that. So long, Commander. Good luck.
Matter of fact, in the
Joker,
third game,
send the shuttle to pick
Shepard
us up. I've had enough
actually
of this
has
colony.
PTSD as well, and you get to go through Shepard's PTSD nightmares. Which is really unique, by the way. A game that actually included PTSD.
Shepard, good work on Horizon. Hopefully the Collectors will think twice before attacking another colony.
It was good to finally go toe-to-toe with the enemy.
Now you've got a taste for it. I'll be sure to find a way to keep you sated. The Collectors will be more careful now, but I think we can find another way to lure them in.
Legitimately, every warrior, every person that has been in the heat of battle and felt the sting of it, if you will guarantee them the ability to fight without political oversight and allow them to just accomplish their missions and do their jobs and let them fight bad people, and you just keep them busy, we will be the happiest people in the world. The most compliant employees you'll ever have. It's when politicians that have no military experience or no combat experience start letting their political agenda and their personal greed dictate military strategy that it becomes a problem. I really think those those two parts of the government need to be separated. For example, if we look at Sparta, ancient Sparta had two kings. They had a king that dealt exclusively with the military and dealt exclusively with military operations, training, all of it. And then they had another king, and that king dealt exclusively with everything back home. The trade, the economy, the food shortages, the public safety and well-being. Like, they dealt with all of that. And then the two kings would work together to decide what they're going to do moving forward as a country. I really appreciate systems like that, because the reality is you can't make accurate, informed, sound military tactical decisions if you don't have the military experience and knowing what happens in the battlefields and knowing how war goes. Because one of the things that, you can have the best military planners in the world. You can have the best civilian strategists in the world. Doesn't matter. The very first casualty of every single battle is the plan. Because the thing that no plan ever accounts for is whether or not the enemy's planned for you. Whether or not the enemy's planned for your plan. And they get a say too. They get a vote. And when the enemy votes, your plan goes to shit. And now you just have to adapt and improvise to the situation going on. And that's how you survive and how you achieve victory in missions. Politicians don't like that. And civilians don't like not knowing how things are going to go. Or, wait, that's not what we agreed would happen. I know. That's how war works. Battle plans never survive. Ever. There isn't a single battle plan that's ever been enacted in history that went exactly the way it was planned on paper. Because the enemy gets a vote. And that's the part that everyone forgets or deliberately ignores.
We chase them off once. Find a target and I'll hit it.
Our target is set, but we can't reach it yet. It's their home world. I'm devoting all resources to finding a way through the Omega-4 relay. We have to hit them where they live. Your team will need to be strong, as will their resolve. There's no looking back. The same goes for you. Can I assume you've put your past relationships behind you?
Sorry, I was saying we saw the event that caused her PTSD. Yes, we did. We actually saw all of the events that caused her PTSD. We saw her lose her squad. We saw her be upset over losing Kaidan and having to follow that order. And now we get to see her trauma here where she lost the colony that she was responsible for protecting. So yeah, we've got to see all of Ashley's trauma so far. And if Kaidan survives and Ashley dies in the first game, Kaidan goes through all of this instead. And he has a similar reaction, but because he's an officer and he's not enlisted, he's more professional with his responses, but he's still on the same camp that Ashley is in of, well, I'm an alliance, you're Cerberus, Cerberus are enemies, that's final, you know? But he's more professional because of his status and his rank. This guy's creepy. Oh yeah, the elusive man. Well, one of the giveaways here, it's a giveaway that they show us in the first game, and then they don't talk about it in this game until the end of the game. And actually, I don't even think they talk about it at the end of the game. I think it comes in the third game where they spell it out for everybody. But the elusive man's got those blue eyes that look like they're cybernetics, like they're electronic wiring and everything, which is what we saw in Saren, which is what we see in the Husks. So everything that's worked for the Reapers, everything that's been indoctrinated by the Reapers, has that blue electric look to them, whether it's in their face, their body, or their eyes. So we know from watching Saren and seeing the way Saren looked and looking at Elusive Man going, okay, so Elusive Man's actually indoctrinated already. He just doesn't acknowledge it. Because indoctrination is slow, the stronger the person is. But they did do a really good job at getting Martin Sheen, the actor, to do his voice. I thought that was a great pick because Martin Sheen can be a bad guy and Martin Sheen can be a good guy. And he is good in both roles and convincing in both roles.
I'm free, clear, and focused on the mission.
That's what I like to hear. Shepard, once you find a way through the Omega-4 relay to the Collector homeworld, There's no guarantee you'll return. To have any hope of surviving, you and your entire team must be fully committed to this.
I'll make sure they're ready, one way or the other. The collectors won't know what hit them.
I trust you know what you're doing. I just want to be clear about your odds. I've forwarded 3 more dossiers. Keep building your team while I find a way through the relay. And be careful, Shepard. The collectors will be watching you.
I guess we're really gonna do it. Hit the Omega-4 relay. Take the fight to the collectors in person. Looking forward to the action. After seeing what those bastards did on Horizon, though, makes you think.
I need you sharp and focused if we're gonna get this done, Taylor.
That's what I meant, Commander. I don't want any distractions when we hit the relay. Gonna go take care of a little unfinished business. I imagine everyone else is, too. Getting some closure, you know?
And that's the game's cue for the player that now you need to talk to everybody and you need to get their personal quests knocked out. And it is important, if you want them to survive, that you get their personal quests knocked out. Let's see if we can get Morden to sing for us.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Of course. Plague on Omega dealt with. Plenty of time to analyze collector intelligence. Impressive laboratory setup. Missed working for operations with a budget. AI in particular. Very helpful. Best setup I've seen since work with Special Tasks Group.
Tell me more about the Solarian Special Tasks Group.
Respected organization. Clandestine. Handles difficult assignments with limited oversight. Recon, analysis, occasional wet work. Identify problems, have neutralization options ready should need arise. Model for Council Spectres based on Special Tasks Group. Very similar.
That's a term that I have not heard in real life in a long time. It's been several years since I've heard someone say wet work. Man.
Similar in what way?
Solarians lack numbers, brute strength, military prowess, have to rely upon stealth, intelligence. Agents trusted, given wide operative freedom. Spectres similar. Given goal, told to accomplish. Better, funded, of course. Didn't have to buy our own weapons.
Alright, so listen. We've hit our 4-hour mark. I need to take my first break. We will be back. We'll probably go... I'm going to shoot for an 8-hour stream. We might go 12, depending on how I'm feeling as we progress. And, of course, how many of y'all choosing to hang out with me, which I appreciate. So, we will be back. Going to take a quick break. And we'll continue the story. And we're going to try to get Morden to sing when we get back. So please stick with me through the break. We'll be right back. I got some water drips for you. Alright, sorry about that. My grandkids woke up and they were just devastated that Papa had to go.
Is your assistant Daniel settling in all right?
Quite well. Safe and secure. Neighborhood mostly quiet with plague gone. Left him the security mechs just in case. Can't be too careful. Also tired of mechs. Noisy. Never used them in STG.
It must have been frustrating working on Omega with such a limited facility.
No, loved it. Limited facility presents challenge. Save greatest number of people using limited resources. Security threats, gangs, mercenary groups add additional difficulty. Quite enjoyable. Plague stretched abilities to limit. Couldn't have asked for more. Also, enjoy. Saving people, of course. Helping the helpless, greater good, all that too. Nice. Retirement after SDG work complete.
You said you were in the Special Tasks Group. What kind of research were you doing?
Not simply research. Several recon missions. Covert, high risk, served under young captain named Kirahi. Studied Krogan genophage, took water, tissue samples from Krogan colonies.
We met Kirahi. He was the leader of the mission on Vermeer. He was the one that we had to rescue with Ashley. He was the valuable asset.
I worked with an STG captain named Kirahi. His team helped me destroy Saren's cloning facility on Vermeer.
Heard he was part of that. Jury-rigged explosive? Always got job done with limited resources. Good captain. Bit of a cloaca, though. Loved his speeches. Hold the line. Personally prefer to get job done and go home. Probably military bravado, jargon, chest pounding. No offense.
Why would STG study the genophage?
Krogan rebellion's bloody, dangerous, nearly as bad as Rachni attacks. All species evolve, adapt, mutate. If genophage weakens, need to be prepared.
What was the STG preparing to do?
Military schematics for likely Krogan population growth, political scenarios for attack points. Genophage reduced Krogan numbers. Species aggression unchecked, population explosion would be disastrous. STG helped check Krogan rebellions, needed to be ready to do the same. Simple recon, nothing to worry about.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Bioweapon designed by Solarian science team, deployed by Turians against Krogans to end Krogan rebellions more than 1,000 years ago. Affects every cell of Krogan body. Commonly and incorrectly considered a sterility plague. Actually adjusts viable fertility rates to compensate for high Krogan birth rate. Stabilizes to pre-industrial population growth levels.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
Should get back to work. Need to step here if you need me. Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Not now. Working on anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
Commander, sorry I'm a little unfocused. Personal matter. It won't affect my duties.
If it affects my crew, it's my business.
Sir, I don't want to distract from our mission, especially if it turns out to be nothing. But... well, I got pinged by a ghost the other night. Family.
It's only a waste of time if you jerk me around. What is it?
My father was first officer on a ship that went missing 10 years ago. I had not talked to him for 3 years prior. His ship, the Hugo Gernsback, sent an SOS last week, reporting a crash and a request for rescue. Just like that, out of the black. I'm not convinced it isn't just some automated distress signal ticking over. It's been too long.
Thank you for the lurk, Lady Pixie. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That reminds me, I need to call my dad.
You'd like us to go take a look at the wreck, see if it's legit.
If the coordinates aren't too far out of our way, I could at least verify the wreck. Who knows, maybe there is actually someone out there. I want to also mention that I don't make a habit of looking for random SOS signals. This was passed to my personal log through Cerberus filters.
Alright, let's go have a look.
I think we can spare the time. Pass the coordinates to Joker.
I appreciate that, Commander. I don't expect more than dusty old bones, but it'll be good to close the record.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you're knocking out everybody's personal quests, which means you gotta talk to everybody.
Incoming message from Admiral Stephen Hackett, Alliance HQ.
Commander Shepard, I need to discuss a sensitive matter with you privately.
I'll take this in my quarters.
Considering we're on a Cerberus ship with a Cerberus AI, I don't know how private the conversation actually will be.
Commander, thank you for your time. I'll keep this brief. We have a deep cover operative out in Batarian space. Name's Dr. Amanda Kenson. Dr. Kenson recently reported that she found evidence of an imminent Reaper invasion.
So why call me?
Just this morning I received word that the Batarians arrested her. They're holding her in a secret prison outpost on terrorism charges. I need you to infiltrate the prison and get her out of there. As a favor to me, I'm asking you to go in alone.
I'll make this a priority.
The prison is hidden underground in a Batarian outpost on Aratat. I'll upload the coordinates now. Once she's secure, confirm her discovery. We'll debrief you when you're back.
Got it.
Hackett out.
Alright, let's head on down. We're gonna talk to Miranda.
Shepard, I find myself in the unpleasant position of asking for your help. I don't like discussing personal matters, but this is important.
What's going on?
My father was extremely wealthy. He wanted the ideal daughter, and he paid a great deal to genetically tailor me. When I learned that my father was more interested in controlling a dynasty than raising a daughter, I left.
Give me the condensed version, Miranda.
I have a sister, a twin. When I left, I took her with me and found her a real home. She's on Ilium now, leading a normal life with a normal family. She's safe and hidden from our father. But I've received word his agents may be close to finding her. I need to move her to safety.
What do you need me to do?
My father is extremely persistent. I'd like to go to Ilium when Cerberus is moving the family to make sure none of his agents get too close. My contact's name is Lantea. She'll be waiting for us in the lounge near the Nos Astra docking bay.
Alright. Next.
Thank you, Commander. Rupert put the new supplies to good use.
Oh, Garrus, my boy.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Alright, so he's not ready to talk
Talk
yet.
to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
Alright. Go down here.
Hey.
Tell me about you, Jack.
I'm still finding out about me. Thanks for letting me look at these files.
What's in them?
Your friends at Cerberus are into some nasty things. I'm gonna find something I can use. I just know it.
What happens when you find what you're looking for?
I go hunting. Anyone who's screwed with me pays. Their associates pay. Their friends pay. The galaxy's gonna be a lot emptier when I'm done.
What's your history with Cerberus?
They raised me in a research facility. I escaped when I was a kid. Been on the run ever since. And they've been chasing me ever since. But soon, I'm gonna chase them.
See, look at that. Cerberus doing more awful shit and experimenting on children. Listen. You don't experiment on the little ones. You don't experiment on the helpless. Period. It's not how things work and have positive results. If you want actual results that you can actually do something with, leave the helpless and little ones alone. Okay? It's not that hard.
You don't have to live in this pit, you know.
It's dark, quiet, and hard to find. That spells safety to me. You know, this ship is a powerhouse. You could go pirate. Live like a queen. I could help.
You'd be my first mate?
I'd lead the boarding party and handle the executions.
What is it about killing that fascinates you so much?
I figure every time someone dies and it's not me, my chances of survival go up. Simple.
To a degree, but when you fight forces that are large enough, you need the numbers.
I should go.
A lone warrior can do a lot, especially if they're well trained and equipped and experienced. But there's still limitations to what one individual can do. And again, don't get me wrong, they can accomplish a lot, but again, it's very limited. You'll get more results if you have a team, or a squad, a community, whatever the case may be. But if you have people backing you and supporting it, you get a lot more accomplished.
Shepard.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Shepard. Shepard. Shepard. Shepard. Alright, their quests are not ready yet.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
No, I haven't. You're a liar.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Alright, let's check the next one.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
You don't have what I want. All right. Let's go deal with Jacob's little quest line, shall we? Fuel depot. Yeah, but that's not the resource that I want or need. I will take that
Launching
though.
probe. Probe launched.
Always take element 0.
Probe away. Launching probe.
Still not getting the spike of the resource that I actually want.
Probe away.
Try a different planet, because that one's not giving me it.
Anomaly detected.
Really?
Probe launched.
Bastards didn't know what hit him. Coming around for a second patrol, looking for survivors. Bastards
Let's
didn't
see
know
what
what
this
hit him.
is.
Scans have found something.
Bring you. We'll go with this one. Blue Suns.
Watch where you're shooting.
This should slow him down.
That was pretty.
All right, boys. Inside. Clear the building.
And stay down.
Concussive shot ready.
Hostiles down. Eat that! Saw that.
Wow, there sure is a lot of you guys. Why? Commander Santiago, we killed him. I hope you're doing well. Your services and transport, blah blah blah. Given the subject nature of the cargo, of course you can count on transportation. We have sent men in good faith. Yeah, we already killed that dude. Why are you standing up on the cover, dumbass?
Fire in the hole!
Warm up. We're taking fire. Right between the eyes.
Element 0. Reload. Let's go. Interesting. The same exact mission from the first game.
Anomaly detected. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Impact and unscheduled suborbital deceleration
Probe away.
recorded. General distress.
Scans have found something.
All right. Garrus, you're coming.
have run a scan of the ship. I detect no life signs, but there may be useful technology or information still inside.
There it is, and mostly intact. They could have survived impact, but it's been years. Looks like it was stripped after the crash. They'd have tried to get a beacon up as soon as possible.
Repeat, toxology alert.
From the look of it, this beacon's been here a while. Why would they wait years to signal?
Pause in beacon protocol. 8 years, 237 days, 7 hours. Pause is recorded as record deleted by Acting Captain Ronald Taylor.
That's not right. My father was first officer.
Ronald Taylor was promoted under emergency command protocols. Other flagged issues: unsafe deceleration, local food and neural decay, beacon activation protocols.
Local food impairs brain functions? What are the effects?
Impairment of mental function due to chemical imbalance begins within 7 days of ingesting local flora, regardless of decontamination or preparation. Impact on higher cognitive abilities and long-term memory is cumulative, but significant within a standard month. It is not known if neural decay is permanent. Data collection was not completed.
Why wasn't the beacon activated before now?
This emergency beacon became functional after 358 days, 12 hours, following the unscheduled suborbital descent of the Hugo Gernsback. Activation was triggered remotely after 8 years, 237 days, 7 hours, on the authority of Acting Captain Ronald Taylor. Pause in beacon protocol is recorded as record deleted.
Come on, let's get going.
Let's check the ship. My father had the beacon for almost 9 years. Maybe that neural decay affected him.
Along with this anymore. We've done horrible things to the crew. The conditions they're in, they don't understand what we're doing to them. Distract them for 2 seconds and they forget what you did before the bruises show. It's got to stop. I'm talking to the others as soon as...
The fact that you're gonna talk to people that are taking advantage of that, it's never gonna end well for you, bud. You don't do talking at that point. You set an example, and then state how things are gonna work. That's the only way to deal with people that are taking advantage of other humans that way.
She even threatened to report if I didn't stop sending messages. But now she's so innocent. They all are. That look she gives when she smiles. It's sure easier now. What's the harm? We're stuck here.
Yep, nope. All of you deserve to die.
What? What was her name? Sarah? Suzanne? My God, I can't remember. I can't remember her face. We need to get out. So I can remember. Can think straight. They have to hurry.
All right.
After a crash, you can't expect the luxury of due process, but this isn't a military ship. Just bumping the command line up a notch doesn't work. Captain Fairchild knew this crew. His replacement doesn't command the same level of respect. I'm hoping the man has it in him.
So here's the thing. When you're in an emergency situation, military protocol is what keeps things from falling apart. I don't care if it's a military ship or not. I bet you anything your crew was trained to treat it like it was military. I bet you the procedures and the emergency protocols are written by military. So yeah, no. That's exactly how chain of commands work. If chain of commands didn't exist, then there wouldn't be a just bump up a notch. Every form of government, every form of military, every form of authority structure that exists if there's an unexpected death of the leader and it's an emergency situation, the next in line immediately assumes a command until the situation is stabilized or they can reevaluate.
Switch up.
You came from the sky? The leader said someone would come. He delayed for so long, but he still has power. Some have lost faith. The hunters. They will have seen your star. They will not let you help him.
Who are you? What was your rank on the Gernsback?
I can't think. The leader thinks for us and we serve. So we can go home. But some want to fight him. They were cast out. He exiled them. So they hunt his machines and those who help him. They don't believe that rescue will come.
Watch out!
Hunters, they won't stop until the leader is dead.
Kill them! Agents of the liar! He will not escape!
Hostile!
Damn it! Lost shields.
Never saw me coming!
They didn't have neural decay. They were insane.
My father wouldn't let this go on. Something is very wrong.
I don't know, when you put people in desperate situations, they tend to show their true colors, which is usually a bad thing.
Strip for parts. Tech's wearing out. Those hunters must be laying on the pressure. Is that a settlement? They'd better be friendlier than the beach group. I need answers.
They're from the same group as the ones that attacked us, but these are docile.
There aren't any men here. Maybe it affects genders differently? Makes males get violent.
Possibly, but the female on the beach said the exiled ones came back as hunters.
It doesn't matter right now. One of these people must know what my father has to do with this.
You have his face. He promised to call the sky, but he sends nothing.
He forced us to eat, to decay. You are cursed with his face.
You certainly seem to have a way with words.
You heard her. I have his face. My father forced the crew to eat toxic food. What the hell? What the hell? Somebody had to push them to make that. That's borderline worship.
Your captain demands obedience. Weapons are forbidden.
His mechs shoot without question. Not exactly a long-term discipline solution.
Well, that would make them hate him. But maybe it was just for defense.
Please, here. You could... You have his face. But you fight his machines. You might stop this. This, I forget how to read. But this was the start. What he promised, and what they did to us. We need the sky. Take us back to the sky.
Think on your own time. What's in there?
It's a crew logbook. Some of them thought the beacon repair was taking too long. They were afraid they'd run out of supplies and lose their minds to the decay. My father restricted the ship food for himself and the other officers so they wouldn't be affected. Everybody else had to eat the toxic food and hope for treatment later. The rest is a casualty list. A few mutinied over the decision. My father and his officers turned the mechs on them.
Not what I would have done, but they were in a desperate situation.
How long do you stay desperate? The numbers go up from there. More incidents, harsh punishments. It's like they're cattle or toys. In a year, all the male crew members are flagged as exiled or dead. They separated out the women, assigned them to officers, like pets. And after the beacon is fixed, the officers appear in the casualties too. After. My father took control and didn't stop it.
It's looking like he only activated the beacon because the men have come back ready to fight.
He let this happen, and now it's biting him in the ass. 9 years. Why didn't he set it right? I need to find this man.
Yeah. People are gonna do awful things when they're in desperate situations with no consequence, no oversight. Alright, boys. Male or Mex, kill it.
The old corpse was posed like a warning. The new ones were left where they fell.
The hunters started fighting back. Got him. He had plenty of choices. A little late to blame his victims.
Yep. Facts, bro. He did have choices. These are the consequences of his choices.
Hostile forces have engaged. Allied force casualty.
They should
Firing a high impact shot.
Rear guard! Come on over! Yeah!
Hostile forces have engaged.
He had his fun, and now he wants out. Son of a bitch.
Hope you know we're killing your dad.
Hostile forces have engaged.
I've got him!
Scoped and dropped!
It took years to train my guards. I'm afraid you'll have to fight them to rescue me.
Throwing people away. This thing is not my father.
Yeah, he's using us to clean up all the evidence against him and all of his atrocities.
Hostiles up ahead!
Stop or no rescue! They're offline.
And stay down.
They're through my shield!
All right.
Enough with the toys. I need to look my father in the eye and hear him justify this.
Why? Just shoot him. You know why he did this. He had an opportunity to act as however he saw fit with no consequence, and he took advantage of it. You don't need an explanation past that. Because any explanation he gives you is going to be crap, and you know it.
You're here. I knew a real squad would blow through just fine. Sorry if the mech scuffed your pads. I'll get you something nice when we get back to Alliance space. I've gotta have some back pay coming.
What about your crew, acting captain?
Total loss. The toxic food turned them wild. They propped me up here in some kind of ritual behavior. Waiting for a chance to signal has been hell.
That's the best you can do?
You let all your people talk back like that? Who are you exactly?
Doesn't matter. You're running a very questionable setup here, Captain. Explain.
Of course. It was chaos after the crash, and the crew never really accepted me as captain. They rebelled and trapped us here. Once they started eating the toxic food, I couldn't control them. And I couldn't get to the beacon.
Just stop. We know what you did to your crew. Why let this go 10 years?
Who the hell are you?
Taylor. Lieutenant Jacob Taylor.
Jacob? My Jacob?
Not who you expected, Captain?
I was hoping not to have to explain this to him. Or anyone, really. You have to understand, this isn't me. The realities of command, they change you. I wasn't ready for that. I made sure you were taught right. Before I left, I'd hoped to leave it at that.
I'm not biting, Captain. At some point, you chose to do this to your crew. You.
What was that moment? I want to know that there was an actual reason.
There was resistance to the plan. Mutiny. We had to take a hard line to keep order. And things settled down. As the decay set in, we made sure the crew were comfortable. Some even seemed happier. Ignorance is bliss, right? And they were grateful for guidance, like an instinct. Pure authority was easy, at first. Months in, the effect lowered inhibitions. They got territorial. Rank, protocol, they couldn't understand. We had to establish dominance. After a while, the perks seemed normal.
That's it? You created a harem and played king? 10 years in a juvenile fantasy?
I can't point to where it all went wrong. But when the beacon was ready, revealing what happened didn't seem like a good idea.
What happened to the other officers?
Anders found his conscience a little late to step back. He had an accident. Things got tense. End of the day, I was the one with the mechs. I got a little basic in setting examples. But I was kind to my people once things settled down. Seemed like I'd earned some peace.
You fought over people like they were toys. Things.
Can't say this wouldn't be a hell of a vacation, but you don't get to just walk away after all this time.
You're damn right he doesn't. What happened here, I should vent his head. But he's not even worth pulling the trigger. I don't know who you are, because you're not any father I remember.
I'm pretty sure we can spare the ammo.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm not taking the shot. My father owned his mistakes. He was a different man. A good man.
Half-charged. You've seen the crazy ones. This won't stop them.
It's not for them, Dad.
A lot more merciful than what they would have done to him.
Alliance ships are inbound to pick up survivors, Commander. We can be long gone by the time they get here.
They get as much as a glimpse, and you're restricted to decaf.
Great, may as well serve it in the airlock, you hard ass.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Jacob, if I had leaked the information about the Gernsback, I would be smiling at your resolution of the situation. I am not smiling.
Really? Because given the result, it feels like something you'd have your hands in.
You know very little about me, Shepard. Don't presume to understand my intentions. Cerberus is ultimately about humanity. My people are valuable to me.
Fine, you didn't forward it, so who did?
I did.
Was this supposed to be a favor, or did you just want to see him squirm?
What he did with it was his own business. There was a time when it mattered to you. Sending this along seemed like keeping an old promise. I keep my promises.
Miranda, we'll discuss your liberal interpretation of security protocol in private. Shepard, Jacob.
You good with this, Jacob?
It's all bull, Shepard. Captain Taylor's body has some catching up to do, but the man died a long time ago. I've already dealt with that. I guess he was a good enough father that even he can't screw up what he taught me.
You had no idea Miranda was behind this.
No, she's got a good memory. Selective, but good. I haven't thought about those days in a long time. Can't figure which promise she meant, though. Not sure I really want to know. She requires a better man than I.
Come on, we got work to do.
Aye, Commander. Shepard. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, Jacob.
Always treat your crew right. It's important in this game. All right.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
One-ish. There were some things on the Citadel that I wanted to grab. Now that we've built our credits back up. Of course, you know what's going to end up happening, right? We're going to come here, we're going to purchase the last of the items. And then, we're going to end up going to Ilium. And we're not going to have enough credits to purchase everything. That's exactly how this is going to play out. You just watch. Alright. And you get the cycle appearances. Woo! Alright. Garrus. I guess it really doesn't matter because we're just going to be purchasing things and bugging out.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates.
Woo! Open the door. Alright. Items I want to purchase are down here. All right. Let's head on in here. Here's our store. We need the damage protection.
I'll take it.
Detect damage. I don't need the visor.
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster? It's supposed to help with alien bacteria.
And there we go.
We can get whatever you like for little Jake, Rebecca.
Wait, the immunobooster can delay muscle development in high-gravity environments.
Alright, let's head into Ilium now. Unless we got any special missions that aren't story related to knock out, then we'll go do those first. No, we're gonna head to Ilium because I want the purchasing. I want to do the upgrades, I think, first. Let's see. Let's see what's actually available first. Alright, so we got 2 recruits. Liara's gonna end up giving us another DLC, helping Miranda, recruiting Tally, and recapturing the freighter. Let's recapture the freighter, and then we'll hit Tally and then come to Ilium. Okay. There it is. All right. Exit this, do our upgrades
Commander,
real quick.
Morden requests to see you.
Oh, good. Morden's in the research room. Alright, what does Morden want?
Shepard, important news. Know you're busy. Have to deal with the collectors. Planning attack. Too important to wait. Just receiving data. Still processing, analyzing likely scenarios. Not sure how to begin. Too much intel. You remember my work? Studying the genophage?
I remember.
Didn't tell you full story. Discovered that Krogan population was growing too quickly. Overcoming genophage. Had to take steps. Personally led a team, created new version of genophage, released it onto Chunka, other colonies, restabilized Krogan population.
I doubt you wanted to give me a history lesson. What's going on?
Blood Pack mercenaries captured former team member. Malin, last seen on Tuchanka, might torture him, make an example. Recovering Malin would be a personal favor to me.
We'll go to Tuchanka and see if we can find your team member.
Appreciate it. My assistant, my student, want to see him safe. Malin last seen outside Erdnot territory. Scouts might have seen Blood Pack. Talk to them or clan chief. Still need to get to Tuchanka, Shepard. My student's being held by Blood Pack.
I'll talk to you later, Morden.
Alright, so
here if you need me.
we're gonna have to do his mission before we can talk to him again. But we need to make sure that we're exhausting all of his dialogue options to get him to sing.
Jack would like to talk with you, Commander.
Of course. I'm guessing when we get down here, Grunt's probably gonna want to talk to us too. Let's go talk to Grunt.
Shepard.
Nope.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Okay, cool. He hasn't had his little freak out yet. Alright. Jack, my dear, do you have your quest ready?
I got thoughts like little bugs crawling in and out of my head. I can't stop them. You know I have a history with Cerberus. You know how far back it goes?
We've got work to do. Get to the point.
I work for you, and you work for Cerberus. They're in my face all the time. This is gonna make me crazy. Crazier. Your pal, the elusive man? Never seen him before, but Cerberus raised me. First thing I remember is my cell door in a Cerberus base. They did experiments, drugged me, tortured me. Whatever chance I had to be normal, they stole it by trying to turn me into some superbiotic. The doctors, the other kids, every one of them hated me. They let me suffer.
You're absolutely certain that Cerberus was running the facility?
I was a kid, but I wasn't dumb. I know how to listen. It was Cerberus. Don't care how far down the chain it was. They thought they were so clever. Turns out, mess with someone's head enough and you can turn a scared kid into an all-powerful bitch. Fucking idiots.
I'm going to talk to the elusive man, and he'd better have some answers.
He'll just deny everything. That's not what I'm after anyway. I found the coordinates in your files. I want to go to the Telton facility on Pragia where they tortured and drugged me. I want to go to the center of the place, my cell. I want to deploy a big fucking bomb, and I want to watch from orbit when it goes.
Alright, let's do it.
I'll set a course for Pragia.
I owe you, Shepard.
I want you to remember you said that, Jack. Because I always collect. I may not collect today, but I will collect on that. Alright, let's go see if Garrus has got his quest yet.
I haven't had a meal that good in a long time.
I didn't think Rupert had it in him.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
Liar. I've been trying to talk to you for a while now, and you're just like, nope. Nope. Nope, we're not talking. Mm-mm. Kasumi, where's your little hangout? There's Kasumi's little spot.
I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour. Very high security. KG dared me to steal this. So I broke in, hacked the security, put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last.
There we go, got a purple drink. Purple drink. Thanks, Kasumi. Cheers. Cheers. No? Nothing? Alright. Blue suns, and we're bringing Zaid. Always perfect. Let him rip apart what he built. He's already helped decapitate it.
Switch up!
Any others? No? Such a shame. Thought you guys were committed to stopping us.
What were they doing here?
Well, we're about to find out. All airlocks sealed, Raj. Alright.
You think anyone's still here?
Considering we just shot like 5 of them, yeah. I think that's 6 and 7. So yeah, I'd say that they're still here. So it sounds like they were raiding. Curious what else they were doing, though.
There's got to be a way in.
Yeah, it's usually bypassing something.
That should do it.
All right. Let's go. Let's push, let's push, let's push. Stairs left. Door right. FTL damaged. So you guys couldn't leave the area even if you wanted to with that type of damage. For the Blue Suns, really. You think shouting when we can't see you is a good idea there, Sunshine? You're not the brightest. How did you get hired?
Taking direct fire. Nice shot.
And got some power cells. FTL drive inoperative. Alright. Intruders are alive. Commander Shepard. Alright, so now they're freaking out about us, Raj. Shit, you know what I should have done? I should have tried the collector gun and seen how that runs. Alright, let's get on up here and see what's at the top. Let's do it! Hey guys.
This should slow him down.
That door is locked. Those are the stairs to the other side. Let's see about opening it.
I'm going in. No shields.
Reload, pop barrier.
Damn, what happened here?
You know what happened here. They lined everybody up into one room and then shot them. It's exactly what happened. It's exactly what always happens.
I don't know who the hell you think you are, but step 1 foot on the bridge and you'll pray for a quick death.
Well, if you open up the door, we can make that happen. Communications are inoperative.
There's got to be a way in.
There is. Top. Press. That's this one. Alright, let's see about what's so scary that
should
we
do
pray for a quick death. Actually, I'm curious. Did that open up the other doors? Shit. Are you guys gonna come out anyways? No? Okay. Nope, that still didn't open up that door. Alright, boys. If there's a way to hard knock, we'd hard knock.
Shields have failed.
Avenge our brothers!
Got him. What are we shooting at?
Concussive shot ready.
Final entry of Captain Jarrett. If you're reading this, my crew did answered a distress call. Turned out to be a Blue Sun's trapped. So they baited them. You want to play sniper games, Raj?
On my way.
Understood.
Loud and clear.
I'm going!
All Blue Sun's hostiles have been eliminated. It is likely that the requested cargo is located on the ship's upper deck.
In the locked room, probably. Yep, there it is. That's just them telling them to attack if the captain doesn't answer. Recovered the payload, read the Merc transcript. You should hit it with your cannon. I'm just throwing that out there.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Lies. I almost forgot to pick up Dr. Chakwa's item that she requested. Can't be doing that now, can we?
Judging by the quarantine reports, the plague has been completely eradicated, Shepard. Dr. Solis's assistant has been helping any patients with complications.
Come on, let me in.
Alright, so to buy Dr. Chakwa's wine, her Sir Ice brandy, I think is what it's called.
Is it just me,
You have to buy this bottle of brandy right here. Yep. And now we just gotta deliver it to Dr. Chakwa's.
I never know which pair of eyes to look at.
Oh, don't say that out loud, bud.
Come on, let me in.
The Council has blamed the attacks on Batarian slave traders or random pirates. No one has come forward to claim responsibility.
Grunt seems very agitated. You may want to check in on him.
All right.
How may I help you, Commander?
I have a present for you, Doc.
Sarah's ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now, you and me?
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
She's so excited.
I thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
That's fair.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
Yeah, that's a rough part about the military services. You make friends, you trauma bond together, and then you get separated if you survive the trauma bonding.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Jeff, Joko will always have Vrolic syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true.
Treating Joker gives you a kind of stability.
So does this ship, even if it's a copy. Or, hell, maybe it's you, Shepard. Our immovable center. A place for a person to stop and catch her breath. Or maybe I'm just happily drunk. Would it hurt if it was simple like that for once?
Here's to simply being happily drunk.
I'll drink to that.
She's all passed out. Let's see if Garrus has popped up yet.
Stationed on Horizon?
Yes. If I hadn't joined Cerberus, I'd be abducted by the Collectors right now.
Wow. Really dodged a bullet.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Of course it is.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
I've been needing to talk to you for a while now, bud. And you keep turning me down. Are you trying to send me a message, Garrus? Alright, we gotta go talk to Grunt. Grunt's having his freak out that we've been waiting on.
Chambers said you're tearing up the place. Something wrong?
Something
is wrong, Shepard. I feel wrong. Tense. I just want to kill something. With my hands. More so than usual. Like it's not my choice. Like I just want to... I don't know. See? Why do that? What's wrong?
I will not tolerate outbursts on my ship. Get a hold of yourself.
I'm trying. When we're moving, fighting, there's no problem. But here, my blood makes noise. It's screaming. I've got no past to lead me. The tank gave nothing about itching plates and losing control.
Don't know if I can help, Grunt. Sounds like we need one of your kind to look into this.
Most off-world Krogan are warriors. Doctors don't leave the homeworld to Junka. I won't ask you to go there. I will control this.
Joker can get us to the Krogan homeworld. I need everyone at their best.
Thank you, Shepard. I don't like this. Fury is my choice, not a sickness.
That's a super important bit for violent people, is you must control your violence. And the moment your violence starts controlling you, you need to step away from that life. If you don't, it'll consume you. Now let's go check out this collector rifle while we're fighting these Blue Suns dudes. They'll be a nice, easy target to test this weapon system against. I think we're gonna stick with our Matlock, but we're gonna find out.
Anomaly detected.
Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all
Probe
those
away.
tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for
Probe away.
report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain
Probe launched.
Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to
Probe away.
Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum.
Launching probe.
Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum
Launching
when you're
probe.
done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for
Probe
runners
launched.
and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain
Launching
Narum
probe.
when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Captain Narum when you're done. Check all
Launching
those
probe.
tunnels for runners and report back to...
I have found something.
You. Ooh, that dude has a machine gun.
Ambush!
That's all of them. Nice shot.
Wow, the accuracy is like shit on this.
A shuttle just landed outside the southern entrance. Get out there and take them out, now.
Grab the refined iridium. Let's head on in and see how this goes.
Due to concerns over employee safety, the Brunfeld mining facility has been closed until further notice.
Heads up! I'm going in!
My shields are down.
Hell of a shot.
Watch out! And stay down.
Yeah, I don't like this gun. We're gonna have to go back to the Matlock. Because this gun is trash. Oh man, this gun is awful. I may switch to a pistol for this mission.
Due to Phillips' brilliant expansion of the northern mining tunnels into the mess hall last week, our small facility will be closing indefinitely. All teams will be transferred to the nearest starbase shortly.
Enemy!
Locked and loaded.
Let's back up, because this mining facility, I think, is where we're needing to be. And there was a door over here I want to check. That would be the one.
Hey, cousin. That jerk Selim just fired me for no reason. I swear the guy has it out for me. I hear the Blue Suns are hiring people to take out some dumbass vigilante on Omega. I'm gonna go show them how it's done. Wish me luck.
Well, we know how that one went for you, bud. All right. Room's clear. Let's do this. This looks like a fight room.
We've got a major haul coming in from that dig site, boys. Move all the unsorted cargo to the mines to make room.
Let's find out what this big cargo haul was.
Whoever you are, you won't make it out of here alive.
Yeah, do you know how many people would say that to me on a regular basis? Oh, that's cute that you thought that was gonna stop me.
Taking him.
Ooh, buddy.
Nail!
There they are.
Firing a high impact shot.
We're losing people.
Friendly down. Fire!
Got him. Yeah, again, do you know how many people tell me that they're gonna kill me and I'm not gonna survive or I'm not gonna walk away? Come on, bud. It's like a Tuesday. And really, Commander Shepard, the one who defeated Sovereign, the Geth, Saren, you think that 2 mechs are gonna stop that caliber of a warrior? Come on. Be realistic with your threats. Be realistic with the forces you send. Know your enemy. I'm sure the Art of War still exists in this timeline. And the Art of War states, if you know your enemy and you know yourself, you will win 100% of battles. If you know only the enemy, you will win half of your battles. If you know only yourself, you win only half of your battles. If you know neither your enemy or yourself, then you will win no battles. Come on. Basics, man. Okay.
That should do it.
All right.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal. I saw the reports on Horizon, Commander. What you did was amazing. The report mentioned that Ashley Williams was there. How did that go?
There's not much to say. The past is the past.
I understand. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound.
Yes, I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
So I've got something to say about that from first-hand experience, as a matter of fact. The military, when they deploy large-scale units, there are mental health providers that are military officers which are deployed within the units. And they're usually stationed on large facilities that have the vast majority of the unit that they are assigned to, and has heavy defenses because they're not combatants. They're non-combatants. So, but the problem is, because that's a great concept, right? Like, have some people there, professionals that are trained to be able to assist with the mental well-being of your troops. That's important. And it's a cool concept. Except, they don't care who it is. And that's the problem. And they also get really screwed up orders, which is another problem. So the first issue is that if you're dealing with people who are going through traumatic, violent events and losses, don't have them be like a child psychologist doing that job. Believe it or not, I was in a tier 3 unit. We went to Afghanistan on my second deployment. I already had a standing diagnosis at that point of post-traumatic stress disorder. I deployed for my second tour, and the doctor that the unit had brought with them had a degree in child psychology, and turned around and told every single soldier that had been diagnosed with PTSD, had been receiving treatment and therapy and medications for their PTSD, that none of them had PTSD. That was just part of being a soldier. Which, part of that statement's true, yeah. Part of being a soldier is you have the high possibility of being mentally traumatized. But to turn around and tell them because they're soldiers they don't have problems, that's wrong. And then the other thing is those same doctors, because like we had a PA, a physician's assistant, which is usually the highest medical officer that soldiers get to see, that was ordered by the unit in 3rd Infantry Division to make sure that enough soldiers were combat effective that the unit could deploy. And they were told not to allow diagnoses that would sideline troops. There were guys going in with shin splints, broken backs, fractures throughout their bones from training and doing the job, right? And they were ordered to tell us, every soldier that went in for injury, tell them, you just have short hamstrings and that's why you have problems. So if you had problems with your knees, your back, your legs, your torso, your chest, your shoulders, any of that, it was because you had short hamstrings. And that was because that was what they were ordered to do. They were ordered not to treat. They were ordered to give that diagnosis so that the soldiers could remain combat effective on paper so that the unit could deploy. That's the type of shit the military pulls with their medical providers. They provide them. It's a cool concept. It's great on paper, except for when you're actually dealing with them and you realize that they're not actually here to help you. They're here to make sure on paper it looks like they're doing the right thing, but keeping the unit combat effective and ready, regardless of how that treatment affects the soldiers and their overall health and well-being. It's really shitty.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Now, that's another important bit there. If your crew, your soldiers, your squad, your team, whatever scale you're talking about, if they trust you, if you have the deeds on paper that they can look and verify and go, yeah, this person has been through it, this person knows what they're doing, if they have that level of confidence with you, they will follow you into the gates of hell, especially if you treat them right. So, like, that's an important bit there of displaying that, because Commander Shepard has a great track record, and here she is looking at a completely unsupported suicide mission, and she's just like, yeah, but you're here leading us, so we got this. That's what type of leaders you want in those positions. People that have done the work and earned that. Not people that are just given it because of who they know or because of whatever degree or training that they may have received. You want people that have earned the right to be in those positions. They've been tested and they've proven that they have what it takes. That's what matters.
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests, advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
Listen. It's important to support your people. Absolutely. It's important to want to advance your people and put your people in the best position. Absolutely, you should always do that. But when those interests and advancements start threatening galactic levels of peace, because that's what they're talking about here, right? Cerberus threatens galactic levels of peace because they are an entirely human organization that actively hates and works against and tortures and kills and murders and kidnaps aliens. And they view humans as superior to aliens. The problem is the aliens are older than the humans, the aliens are more advanced than the humans, and the aliens have been through more wars and seen more of this type of behavior than the humans have. And they tend to think of themselves as superior to that, and that's not okay. When you start threatening galactic peace at this level because you think you're superior, you have now crossed from noble goals and ideas of advancing your people into you are actively harming A, peace, but B, you're actively harming your own goals at that point. Because if you want to show the superiority of your people, the best way to do that is to be a shining example of what everyone else wants to be, right? Be the person that's always on the moral high ground, always does the right thing morally, even if it costs them personally or it costs them their lives or whatever, right? People that will always stand up for what's right no matter what. You will get far more advancement for your people if you do that than you will by beating down those you view as inferior. Beating down those you view as inferior will always create more problems and hate for you and your organization and your cause than any other method. And the other thing is when you have that level of hate and aggression towards your cause, now you have people actively working against you, which you wouldn't have had before if you had just done the right thing the right way the first time.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
But it is, because they actively kill and hurt and harm relationships with them. That is a sticking point for them. So yeah, it's not the same thing. You're talking about, so she helped the dogs, but she's not actively hurting cats. That's not the same scenario here. They're helping humans, but they're actively hurting the others as well.
You're fooling yourself if you believe Cerberus is noble.
I'm sorry you feel that way. I hope time will change your mind. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I better go.
Okay.
Not with you.
Maybe we'll talk later.
Absolutely not. Now there's a missile attack we gotta stop? Oh, joy.
Anomaly detected.
Launch detected. Report to hazard shelters immediately. Repeat. Javelin Mark II missile launch detected.
Probe launched. Something on our sensors.
Stick with the matlock, because that is a trash weapon, man. You got the matlock? You got the matlock? Mattock? Yeah, alright, cool. Who are these guys? Just Batarians? Random Batarians?
Warning. 2 missiles are approaching target. I am transmitting a countdown to impact.
Alright, let's go, boys.
Major firefight
Everything
here.
dies.
Looks bad.
Did those say prison guards on them as their names? I think that's what that said. Jeez. Alright. There's the lock. There's the top. Here's the press.
Enemies ahead!
Yep, prison guard.
I love this rifle.
What you running for, homie? You all started this shit. Batarian commander's down.
And stay down. There we go.
My shields are down.
Why are they having Batarians? Shit. It blew through my barrier and I didn't notice.
Loud and clear.
Major fire.
Warning. 2 missiles are approaching target. I am transmitting a countdown to impact.
Alright, boys, let's go. Let's do this again.
Looking.
I've got no shields.
Concussive shot ready.
Yeah! Sit down!
There we go.
Give me the one that I need. It's the only downside with this one is you always have to just wait.
There is only one remaining kill switch code. Therefore, only one missile can be stopped. Use the kill switch code to save your selected target.
Okay. Missile 2, target the capital city, apply the kill switch here to save the city and hundreds of lives with its industrial area destroyed. However, the colony will no longer be viable and have to be evacuated. Target the spaceport industrial district, apply the kill switch to protect the Alliance interests and tactical viability, albeit at the cost of hundreds of lives in the city. Yeah.
That should do it.
People can be replaced. Now then, let's make sure that everybody died that was part of this. Yep, looks like everybody. Just the one dude was still alive.
The elusive man wishes to speak to you in the debriefing room, Commander.
And you're gonna force it, aren't you?
Change of plans, Commander. Urgent message coming in from the elusive man. Patching him in through the comm room.
You're gonna force the issue. Gosh darn it.
Patching the elusive man through, Commander.
Shepard, we caught a break. I intercepted a distress call from a Turian patrol. They stumbled onto a collector ship beyond the Corliss system. The Turians were wiped out, but not before they crippled the collector vessel. I need you to board that ship and get some hard data on the collectors. Find us a way to get to their homeworld.
Send me the coordinates and I'll take care of it.
Already sent. Once you're aboard the ship, establish an uplink with Edie. She'll mine their data for information regarding the Omega-4 relay. Good luck, Shepard.
Don't force the mission on me, please.
Let's go find us a collector ship.
God damn it. Timing is such a bitch in this game. All right.
We have a visual on the collector ship, Commander.
Very low emissions. Passive infrared temperatures suggest most systems are offline. Thrusters are cold.
That thing is massive. How the hell did the Turians take it out?
They didn't. It's still moving.
LADAR scans do not
Very
detect
human
any hull
concept,
breaches on the
too.
side facing us. I detect no Mass Effect field distortions. It appears the drive core is offline.
I think it was Von Braun who created
Rendezvous in
that
30 seconds, Commander.
circular
Good luck.
system. The rotating circle around the outside. I think it was Von Braun who designed it. But it generates, they have it rotate at a certain speed and it generates artificial gravity. It mimics Earth's gravity. Man, I wish we had Tally for this mission.
I love what they've done with the place.
Looks like a giant insect hive.
Penetrating. Scans have detected an access node to uplink with collector data banks. Marking location to your hardsuit computer.
Alright, we won't have any combat initially. We have to worry
I've
about.
compared the ship's EM signature to known collector profiles. It is the vessel you encountered on Horizon.
Maybe the defense towers softened it for the Turians.
The missing colonists might be aboard.
Empty. Otherwise, just like the ones on Horizon.
Horrible. Trapped in these pods, completely at the mercy of the Collectors. This looks bad.
Why would the Collectors just leave a pile of bodies lying around?
Must have been used for testing. I'd say these subjects didn't pass.
They're dead. Nothing we can do. Keep moving.
We can't really speculate on what they were trying to do because we don't know them well enough and who they are or what they are. So first we gotta know who and what they are. Motivations, cultural beliefs, all of those things. You gotta learn all of that about them to be able to accurately assess.
That's a Collector. Why would they experiment on one of their own?
Edie, I'm uploading the data from this terminal. See if you can figure out what they were up to.
Data received. Analyzing. The Collectors were running baseline genetic comparisons between their species and humanity.
Is there something we can use in the data to give us an edge?
These are only preliminary experiments, but they reveal something remarkable. A quad-strand genetic structure identical to traces collected from ancient ruins. Only one race is known to have this structure, the Protheans.
So the Collectors are Protheans. This is so humans, when they become indoctrinated, they become husks. Asari, they become banshees. Oh, I don't remember. I think I don't remember what the Krogan become, or the Solarians. But Protheans, they become Collectors. So every race has got a thing they turn into when they've been taken over by the Reapers. This is their version.
My God. The Protheans didn't vanish. They're just working for the Reapers now.
These are no longer Prothean, Shepard. Their genes show distinct signs of extensive genetic rewrite. The Reapers have repurposed them to suit their needs.
I wouldn't want to live as some kind of mutated slave. Killing a Collector's probably doing it a favor. Whatever they used to be, the Collectors work for the Reapers now, and we still have to stop them.
Damn straight, they're not doing that shit to us.
Let's find what we need before the Collectors come to salvage this vessel. Move out.
See, look at all those weapons. There's absolutely no reason why I can't just take everything, in my opinion. Let's take the sniper rifle. There's absolutely no reason why we shouldn't be able to take everything. It's disappointing. Ah, you guys can't take the special sniper rifle. Raj. More of those
Must be
pods
hundreds. Wonder how many have people in them.
Too many.
I detect no signs of life in the pod, Shepard. It is probable the victims inside died when the ship lost primary power.
Are you sure? Because that one's moving. You make some good credits off of the collector salvage if you find any. Make sure you interact with everything. You gotta get that looty loot.
This looks interesting.
Nice. Damage protection. Good.
On a hunch, I asked Edie to run an analysis on the ship.
I compared the EM profile against data recorded by the original Normandy 2 years ago. They are an exact match.
The same ship dogging me for 2 years? Way beyond coincidence.
Something doesn't add up, Commander. Watch your back.
take every human in the Terminus systems and have pods left over?
They're going to target Earth.
Not if we stop them.
Yeah, there's no way that you don't target major population centers at some point when you get enough test runs on smaller subjects first.
There, on the platform. Looks like some kind of control panel.
Something doesn't smell right. There's no collectors around, living or dead.
Where is Garrus? There you are. Now we're gonna
Edie,
fight.
I'm setting up a bridge between you and the collector ship. See if you can get anything useful from the databanks.
Data mine in progress, Shepard.
That can't be good.
And now it's back online.
What the hell just happened?
Major power surge. Everything went dark, but we're back up now.
I managed to divert the majority of the overload to non-critical systems. Shepard, it was not a malfunction. This was a trap.
Alright, let's do it.
We need a little help here, Edie.
I am having trouble maintaining connection. There's someone else in the system.
That machine gun, by the way, the accuracy on it is shit. So don't ever get the machine gun.
Connection reestablished. I need to finish the download before I can override any systems.
And you better get it done fast, Edie.
Look out. We've got company. Grabbing cover! Heads up!
Firing an impact shot!
Damn it!
Assuming control.
41% complete.
Come on, Edie, speed it up.
Stay sharp. Another platform's coming in.
Who's next?
Edie, get us out of here.
I am simultaneously fighting collector firewalls in over 8,000 nodes. I am tasked to capacity.
You are assuming control.
This'll put him down!
Shepard, you must manually re-establish my link to the command console. I've regained control of the platform, Shepard.
I thought we were gonna have to take on every damn collector here.
Perhaps you should consider upgrading my hardware.
Did you get what we needed?
Foreshadowing.
I found data that would help us successfully navigate the Omega-4 relay. I have also found a Turian distress call that served as the lure for this trap. The collectors were the source. It is unusual.
What are you getting at?
Turian emergency channels have secondary encryption. It is present, but corrupted in the message. It is not possible that the elusive man would believe the distress call was genuine.
Why are you so sure?
I found the anomaly with Cerberus detection protocols. He wrote them.
He knew it was a trap? Why would he send us into a trap?
That son of a bitch sent us right into collector hands.
And here I thought I'd had my betrayal and attempted murder for this year.
Commander, we got another problem. The collector ship is powering up.
You need to get out of there before their weapons come online. I'm not losing another Normandy.
I do not have full control of their systems. I will do what I can. Sending coordinates for shuttle extraction.
Come on, let's move.
To be fair, we've been betraying him quite a bit, so it kind of cracks. We kind of deserve that consequence, not gonna lie.
Around the corner, take the door on your right.
$7,500. Very nice.
Incoming!
Oh, I thought maybe I was gonna be able to get a sniper shot through there, but it's just a box. Looks like it's power cells.
Firing a high impact shot.
Assuming control. Direct intervention is necessary.
Why? We're just running and hiding.
This'll put us down!
This form is irrelevant.
Heavy weapon.
We got him abomination. Nice. Yep. That tracks. Power cells, there we go. This is what I was looking at. Spine element 0, very nice, very nice. See? Edie, why can't you just pick us up through there?
I am opening a door on the far side of the room.
My attack was ineffective. Look out!
Firing concussive shot!
Firing a high impact shot.
Try again. Firing an impact shot!
Go. Glad there's not a timer on this one. Oh, and it's locked.
Edie, we got a problem here.
A temporary setback on firewall 3217. Rerouting commands through firewall 7164. I have successfully opened a door on the opposite wall. I will keep it open as long as I can.
Down there. That's where we came in.
The end's gotta be close.
This is valuable.
Oh, I know what's coming around this corner. Lots of husks. Nope, not this corner. Never mind. I lied.
On our right.
Direct
intervention is necessary. Attack. We are the harbinger of your destiny. Leave the dead where they fall.
Firing a high-impact shot.
Your form is fragile.
There we go.
You will know pain, Shepard.
Will I? You're not very convincing. You gotta do better if you're gonna convince me that I'm gonna know pain.
This'll put him down.
Got it. Oh, that's a collector.
Stop, Shepard. This'll put him down.
Bye, homie. Boys, we're gonna need some ammo drops. You guys see any thermal clips? There's a thermal clip. Move, move, move. Grab a thermal clip. Alright. Let's push through, boys. Vault to the pickup site.
Commander, I hate to rush you, but those weapons are about to come online. Might want to double time it, so we can leave before they blow the Normandy in half.
Still not giving me a countdown, so you can take your time. Here they are.
That was pretty.
Good thing it's a single player game. It actually pauses. All that, no thermal clip.
We're out of time, Commander. We have to go.
You heard the man. Everybody onto the Normandy. Move!
Strap in, people. I'm gonna make them work for it this time. I can't dodge this guy forever, Edie. Get us the hell out of here.
Specify a destination, Mr. Moreau.
Anywhere that's not here.
Very well. Engaging Mass Effect core.
Like, Edie, come on. You could have just killed the whole crew, Edie. What the hell?
Call coming in from the Elusive Man, Commander. I figure you've got a few words for him, too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Shepard, looks like Edie extracted some interesting data before the collector ship came back online.
Yeah, you don't say, bud. Yeah.
She also discovered that the Turian distress signal originated from the collectors. There's no way you thought it was real.
Without that information, we don't reach the collector homeworld, and you and every other human may as well be dead. It was a trap, but I was confident in your abilities. And don't forget Edie. The collectors couldn't have anticipated her.
But again, you need to tell us what we're walking into so that way we can go in prepared for it. You don't just send your people in blind when you have information that's mission critical like that. That is fucking wrong, dude.
You have one job: information. If I can't trust your intel, you're useless to me.
It's never that simple. You of
It
all
is.
people should know that.
I
It is
know that I'll be
damn
a
well
lot
that
more
simple.
careful. With the collectors and with you.
This is no time for petty grudges. Things are about to get a lot tougher. Edie confirmed our suspicions. The Reapers and Collector ships use an advanced identify friend-foe system that the relays recognize. All we need to do is get our hands on one of those IFFs.
I'm guessing you have a plan.
We have a science team working on a derelict Reaper right now. I need you to go and pick up its IFF.
I only believe you because I doubt you'd repeat yourself so soon.
It's no less a risk, Shepard. We lost contact with Dr. Chandana's team shortly after they boarded. Initial reconnaissance revealed no clues, and it was too risky to commit more resources. But now we need that IFF. I'll forward the coordinates to Joker. In the meantime, I suggest you tell your crew I didn't risk their lives unnecessarily.
But you
will
did.
make things easier going forward.
Edie, tell the crew to assemble. We've got a lot to talk about.
Of course, Shepard.
Nah, bro. You die for that.
So the elusive man didn't sell us out. Could have fooled me.
He did
Lied
sell
to
us out.
Used us. Needed access to the collector databanks. Necessary risk.
He tries something like that again and the collectors will be the least of his problems. Edie, are you sure this IFF is gonna work?
My analysis is accurate, Shepard. I have also determined the approximate location of the collector homeworld based on navigational data from their vessel.
That can't be right.
Edie doesn't make mistakes. The collector homeworld is located somewhere in the galactic core.
Can't be. The core is just black holes and exploding suns. There are no habitable planets there.
Could be an artificial construction. Space station protected by powerful mass effect fields and radiation shields.
Even the collectors don't have that kind of technology.
And you also are forgetting the other thing is like the center of the core, the gravity is so dense there. Like most things, unless they have some sort of protection against that to offset it, they'll just be crushed just from the sheer gravitational pull of everything there. It'll be crushed and compressed.
The collectors are just servants of our real enemy, and we've all seen what their masters are capable of. They built the mass relays and the Citadel. Who's to say they can't build a space station surrounded by black holes? No wonder nobody's ever returned from a trip through the Omega-4 mass relay.
The logical conclusion is that a small safe zone exists on the far side of the relay, a region where ships can survive. Standard relay transit protocols would not allow safe transport. Drift of several thousand kilometers is common, and would be fatal in the galactic core. The Reaper IFF must trigger the relay to use more advanced encrypted protocols.
Just because we can follow the collectors through the relay doesn't mean we can take them out. I don't want to go after them until I know we're ready.
Sooner or later, we need that IFF. I say, why wait?
It's a derelict Reaper. What if the collectors are waiting for us? We may want to build up our team before we take that kind of risk.
Did you guys not just hear me? I was pretty clear on my command. When I am ready.
The more people we have on our side, the better our chances of success. We need to keep building up the team.
It's your call, Commander. Whatever you decide, we're with you.
Then stop questioning my commands. It's not that hard of a concept. Morden didn't question it. Garrus didn't question it. Zaid and Kasumi didn't question it. The hell is wrong with you, Jacob? Alright, let's see what upgrades we got. Yeah, protection, good. Arc shields, good. Tech damage. Cooldowns. Upgrades, prototypes, alright, solid.
Commander, I think you'll want to talk to Garrus.
Oh, you mean he's finally ready to talk to us? Okay. For Garrus, we'll make that trip down there.
I
can't believe the collectors were once Protheans.
I always pictured Protheans being regal, not giant bugs.
Who knows what the Reapers did to them? Creep.
Yeah, you just wait. You'll end up
Shepard,
meeting
I'm
one.
glad you came by. I've got something. I may need your help. You remember Sidonus, the one who betrayed my team? I found a lead on him. There's a specialist on the Citadel named Fade. He's an expert at helping people disappear. Sidonus was seen with him.
Where do we find Fade?
I've arranged a meeting. We'll meet him in a warehouse near the Neon Markets down on Zakera Ward. Thanks, Shepard. I appreciate you taking the time to help me.
100%, bud. I got you. I always got your back, homie.
No messages for you, Commander.
Good, that's what I like to hear. Alright, let's take a look around, see what we got. At minimum, I want to recruit Tally, but we're going to help. Oh man, there's so many things that I need to do. Let's go here first. Let's take care of some shopping, and then we're gonna head on down to the Citadel, take care of Garrus's bit. Then once Garrus's bit's done, then we'll head on over to recruit Tally. Now this is Ilium. This is a major city and planet for the Asari, but it is not their capital. Their capital is in Thessia.
Welcome to Nosastra, Commander Shepard. We've been instructed to waive all docking and administration fees for your visit. My name is Karina. If you need information about the area, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
That's a lot of firepower for a friendly welcome. Expecting trouble?
We're the gateway to the Terminus systems, Commander. That element of risk requires greater security. Liara Tazzoni vouched for your conduct and paid all fees you would normally incur. She also asked that I direct you to speak with her at your convenience. She's near the trading floor.
Thank you.
Again, welcome to our city, Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
Customs records indicated just a car named Samara is visiting this port, Shepard. Your former teammate, Liara Tazzoni, may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your dossier, as well.
25. Sell at 25.
No. You're not hearing me. I want to buy it up. Buy it all up.
Come on, give me something.
A Batarian trading group has announced plans to sue the Citadel Council. The Batarians claim that slavery is an inextricable part of their caste system.
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. Asana Dantius didn't give us time to pack.
If you're claiming that slavery is part of your cultural identity, then your entire culture just needs to be erased, bud. I'm sorry, that there's no two ways on that.
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business.
I don't know. Some of them seem dangerous.
You're sure Gateway Weapons and Armor?
The store's over there. And don't get cute. The whole place is monitored.
We're gonna deal with that.
Oh, blue
Let's see
rose
here.
of Ilium. Let your roots dig deep.
What do you want? Sorry, that damn Krogan's love poems are getting on my nerves.
The Krogan's reading those love poems to get your attention?
His name is Char. We're kind of dating, but, well, we're on a break. And he's trying to show me how sensitive he is by, well, wooing me. It's really bad.
It doesn't seem common for a Sari to date Krogan. What brought you two together?
He's a fun guy, really smart, especially for a Krogan. And he's got a good job as a transport technician. It's fun to join a mercenary guild or dance at bars for a few centuries, but eventually you hit the matron stage, you know? Then you get your back tattoo removed, let your scalp go back to its natural blue, and settle down with someone dependable.
You need to talk to your boyfriend. He's just gonna keep shouting poetry until you do.
I know, but it's tough. I like him a lot. Hell, I love him. But I don't know if he's permanent Bond material.
Let's give the jerk answer.
Listen, he's a Krogan. Any talk about kids is gonna mess him up.
I know. You can't talk to Krogan about the genophage. I get so angry.
If you settle down with him, you'll spend the rest of your life wondering if he was after you or kids.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I needed to hear somebody else say it. I'm going to talk to him. Here, I've given you a discount at the terminal. Thanks for the help.
Now, you should do the good answer because there's a little bit about it later on, but we're doing a Renegade playthrough. Get the cruiser, shuttle, freighter, pass on the fish for now.
What about you? Going to try and make it as a commando?
Why not? Every Asari has biotics. For example, you know that new drug, the one that causes permanent neural scarring? That's horrible. There's a 12-page contract
the
for
colony
shipping.
on Horizon has been attacked. The Council has suggested that the attacks are likely the result of Batarian slave traders.
Alright, let's go deal with this over here. So we can get our second discount and then finish our shopping. And we're gonna run into Conrad Vernon. He is the super fan from the first game.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrades you have.
Does living at a higher altitude make you more intelligent? Our report may surprise you. New data submitted by the Architectural Union has noted a correlation.
I'm gonna have that asshole arrested.
And item habitat. The news comes as new.
Watch yourself if you go in there. Some human is causing trouble. He's demanding that I sign the place over to him.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh no, that crap might fly on Omega, but this is Ilium. I'm hooking up security cams now. If he or anybody else causes trouble, I'll have their asses arrested.
Okay. It's a nice way to respond to someone trying to help you. And there he is.
You're really holding out? You want to see how far I'll go? I learned how to shove a gun in people's faces from Commander Shepard?
Hey, if you know this idiot, can you rein him in before I slap his ass with a singularity?
Shepard? Is it really you? It's me, Conrad Werner. We met on the Citadel. I wanted to become a Spectre. Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face. You showed me what it meant to be truly extreme. I learned that lesson well. So you're alive, huh? I hear it goes like that in the biz. Why don't you sit back and watch how it's done? I got some asses to kick.
Conrad, let me make this perfectly clear. This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
That shot barely grazed you, you big baby. Sorry, my father was a Krogan.
It still scared me. I'm new at the badass mercenary thing. People don't usually shoot me.
How'd you get that armor?
Oh, they make some pretty convincing replicas these days, if you're willing to pay. Getting the whole getup was pretty expensive, but my wife was really supportive. She even paid for my shuttle fare off-world.
Oh, bud. 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 Your wife paid for you to dress up and play mercenary and go and find a fight to get into? You may want to re-examine your marriage.
Conrad, do you have any actual combat training?
I'm saving the galaxy, Shepard. I don't have time for training. Don't you get it? You were a big jerk, but you saved the galaxy and showed other races that humans mattered. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
Oh man, so many things wrong with that statement. Listen, there's a general. His name is General George Patton Jr. Quite famous here in America. He's a World War II general. He was also an officer in World War I. And he said a very important statement. A gallon of sweat will save a pint of blood. Meaning train your ass off. Sweat and bust your ass in training. And when it comes to real live operations, it'll save your life and you won't get shot and bleed out everywhere, dude. Training is probably the most important thing you're doing. And if you're actively on ops, you train in between them. You don't ever stop training. Period. Training is so important in this line of work.
Why were you trying to get the deed to this place?
This place is actually a front for a red sand dealer. I need to take it over to crack the ring.
What? Who the hell told you that?
The owner of that weapons store near the carport? She's an undercover cop. She told me about it when I introduced myself.
Listen, crap for brains. First, we don't sell red sand. Second, red sand is legal on Ilium. You just need a license.
I'll talk to this undercover cop and figure out what's going on.
Thank you. If I kill annoying customers, it usually causes property damage. That comes out of my pay.
Just let me know if you need any help, Shepard.
Fun fact, that bartender is Liara's father. So we met her mother, we killed her mother, and that bartender, whose father's a Krogan, is Liara's father.
Stars, your skin looks amazing. You're not using biotics to touch things up, are you? Actually, I just tried Exoderm. New Exoderm
I need minimal heat increase. And speed. I have extremely high performance requirements.
Ilium is the gateway to the Traverse. But is
Safe,
that gate
too.
open too wide?
I need a 100%
Concerns that new
Listen,
technological
I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. The son of Dantius didn't give us time to pack.
We'll hear from Survey Team talking about the latest technology you won't be able to live without, and how much it will cost.
You can sell something that dangerous with just a contract and a waiver?
These are the Terminus systems. Everything.
Can I help you with something?
I talked to an old friend, Conrad Werner. You told him that the Eternity Lounge was selling red sand.
Oh, you're Conrad's friend. Yes, that place is really dangerous. I should know. I'm an undercover cop. Did you get me the deed to the bar? I need the deed to, stop the red sand dealers.
Listen, undercover cops don't announce themselves in public spaces that they're undercover cops, first and foremost. Second, if you're an undercover cop, you would have A, a weapon, B, backup, C, surveillance on you and your position and your activities. You're not an undercover cop, sweetheart.
Pay attention, lady. Unlike Conrad, I actually know how to use a gun.
Wait. This whole place is under video surveillance. You can't shoot me?
I don't give a Vorch's ass about your security cameras. Conrad Werner is an idiot, but he doesn't deserve to be manipulated like that. You're gonna make it up to him.
Okay, I'll go tell him the truth.
No. You're gonna tell Conrad that he did a great job, and then you're gonna leave. That's all. Are we clear?
Yes, we're clear. Look, I'm even putting you in for a discount at the kiosk,
There
okay?
we go.
I'll do that. Talk to Werner and I'm gone. I swear.
See, Conrad Werner got us a discount. That's pretty awesome. Alright. So let's take The assault
I'll take
rifle
it.
damage. Damage protection. Heavy weave. Don't need to increase my power. And we're short on the submachine gun upgrade, so we're fine on that too. Alright. Now then.
I don't know, that still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
All the dangers are right there on the package. It's
All
legally
users of
required.
Koros brand medical radiation systems are asked to discontinue treatment immediately. Please return your system to an authorized dealer for a refund or for credit toward the exciting new Koros brand radiation personal defense weapon. Customer safety is important, and Koros remains committed to providing the best radiation-based solutions on the market. Koros.
Now, Conrad Werner, we will run into him again. We'll see him in the third game towards the end.
Why not? I did it after eating pride.
Hungry? Then come to the Fish Dog Food Shack. Tasty fare and skewers are just 5 credits for a limited
Fish
time
Dog Food Shack. Definitely sounds like a sanitary place to eat, for sure. Alright, let's get these upgrades.
No messages for you, Commander.
Platinum? Alright. Think about Garrus's fight here. Well, let's help him either way. Let's land here. Alright, so we're gonna pick this up tomorrow. We're gonna raid out. Thank you all for being here. You guys have been amazing. Got a special treat for everybody. There's a YouTube channel called Viva La Dirt. They got their own website now too. And the guy who does Epic NPC Man is actually live streaming right now. So let's go raid him, shall we? Thank you all for being here. You guys have been outstanding and amazing, per usual. Thank you all.